Hello, friends. I see you there, Michaela. Hello, hello. And Parsit. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. What day is today? Yeah, you can't set today. Oh wait, can the bot set it? I don't even know if that works. No, I don't think the bot replies to itself. I think it's smarter than that. Good try though. Let's see, what day is today? It's Tuesday. I had no idea it was Tuesday. Being sick and quarantining and all that other jazz, you tend to forget what day of the week it is, which is amazing. I'm feeling a lot better, which is good. Significantly less sick than the last stream, so that's going well. Let's see what's going on. Oh, did I say the date? It's Tuesday. I said it was Tuesday. It is March 17th of 2020, and we're gonna write some code today. At least that's the plan. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think you can trick the bot, fortunately. Hope you have toilet paper and all that. Yes, I have plenty of toilet paper. I didn't even have to go out and hoard any. I just usually when I buy toilet paper, I buy it on Amazon, and so it comes in an absurd quantity anyway, so I don't really have the hoarding problem. Also, don't go through it that quickly, so like, I think the last time I bought toilet paper was like 6 months ago, and I still have probably 2 or 3 months more left. Not that you guys need my toilet paper habits, but if that's your thing, then now you know I have toilet paper. See, I haven't really done much since Sunday. This is the first time or since Saturday. What day is it? What year is it? I got dressed today, as you can see. That's an accomplishment that I've had since Saturday. Oh, no, I spent a bunch of time like writing code and stuff, because that's basically all I can do. Watched a bunch of YouTube. I've mostly finished the latest seasons of Doctor Who, which is fun. Came for the ASMR. Yes, let's whisper into the microphone. My slightly sickly whisper. It's terrible, terrible ASMR. Sorry. Hello, Toddy and Ursula. Hello, hello. There was no toilet paper when I went to the store, so it's very sad and scary. A few items seem to be in stock. Yeah, well, I haven't been to the store since, like, the real panic began, so I actually have not experienced the whole thing yet. Let's see what's up. Not bad, sweetie. I'd recommend you to watch this talk. Alright, let me see.
Good afternoon, Andy.
The Art of Code. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this talk. Wait, when was it? Oh no, this is brand new. There's another one with the same title that I've seen before, but I will leave myself a bookmark to look at it later. But that should be a good hour of my time. That'll be good. Well, probably less than an hour. I usually watch stuff on 1.25 speed, so I try and rush through stuff, but it works pretty well. It made my day. All right, Parson. Hey, what's up, Joey's Bites? We've been sent to work from home for a while. I suddenly have jeans day and PJ days. Well, I mean, honestly, if I wore jeans to work, that would be me dressing up. Which is weird, because I used to go to work, like, super overdressed, and now I go to work, like, super underdressed, but, yeah, whatever. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. But, I mean, I've had a bunch of just, like, I'm not gonna get dressed. I'm just gonna, stay in bed all day, and, that's fine. And this is before the virus has even really spread. I mentioned the shortages in a few weeks. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess. I probably should stock up on more protein food, because I have plenty of carbohydrates. Like, I can carb out for a really long time, but protein. I need to get protein. That needs to happen. First it says, by the way, if it's not a problem for you, can you describe what it is to have, or what it's like to have coronavirus? That's assuming a couple things. Like, assuming I had it, I'm not 100% certain that it was because I couldn't get tested. and I'm mostly better now, so that's going away. And if I had it, I had a very or reasonably mild case. But for me, the symptoms were well, and apparently there's another symptom that is not widely documented anywhere, and actually lines up kind of exactly with what I experienced. Some people were saying that they had severe nausea, including like, I don't know, what would seem like food sickness nausea, and like the gory details that are associated with that, which lines up almost identically with the symptoms I had right before I ran my marathon, which is kind of wild. But beyond that, most of the other symptoms are pretty typical, like dry cough, dry non-productive cough, fever, which I actually got a thermometer today. Thank you to my uncle who mailed it to me, because he somehow got 2 or whatever and was like, I'm gonna drive it down to you. And I'm like, no, don't drive down here. He lives like 2.5 hours away, and I was just like, no, don't drive down here, because I wouldn't even been able to see him anyway. It would have just been like, he knocked on my door, dropped something on my porch, and then drove away. I'm like, just use mail. That's what it kind of is for. He mailed something to me. He mailed me a thermometer. But my fever is mostly gone now. Beyond that, it's just like fatigue and like occasional like slight shortness of breath. Although some people have like gone like full on pneumonia and like couldn't couldn't breathe at all, and like had to be hospitalized and ventilators and all that other stuff. Fortunately for me, it was not so bad. The other one, which like I experienced a couple of times but not like pervasive, was what do they refer to it as? Spatial confusion, where I'm like I know where I am, but like I suddenly like lose balance or like can't figure out where I'm, like, why I'm in a place that I am. But that only happened like a couple times. But those are mostly my symptoms. Other than that, it's not. I mean, it hasn't been that bad. It's basically been like a flu. That said, like my case is not necessarily typical. But yeah. Michaela says, I never understood the 1.25 speed stuff. I watch a normal speed and still go back all the time so I can understand stuff. So here's the thing, like if it's content that I'm just like watching to like binge watch or whatever, yeah, I'll probably run it at 1.25 speed. But if it's something that I'm trying to learn from, it really depends. Like sometimes I'll watch it on 1, sometimes I'll watch it on 1.25, sometimes I'll replay some stuff that I missed. Like it'll keep going on and on and on. And I'll switch between different stuff. Also, it depends on how fast people talk. I talk pretty fast, so I don't know if people would watch me at 1.25 speed. But some people just really talk slow, and you just can't deal with how slowly they talk. And sometimes it's helpful to like understand as they talk slow, but sometimes, holy shit, like I just can't watch people talking slow. It's like it's too much for me. But yeah, that's that. Let's see. Hey, Mindful Fox, hello. Welcome back, friendo. Really interested in what it feels. I mean, it's shitty, but what is it like? Okay, hopefully I got to that. Toddy says, oh no, Anthony has the coronavirus. I'm mostly better now. Still not 100%, but mostly better now. Is Python a protein? I mean, probably if you consumed a physical snake, it would be protein. But I don't think that it's not quite compatible with my diet. I don't think Python is a fish. Just wanted to work from home more, didn't you? I haven't really been working from home. Well, if I was going to work, I was going to work from home, but I've mostly just been laying down and trying to rest. That sort of deal. Ursula says, oh my god, watch the news please. The cowards are making enough drama about it. Dry cough, fever, and up to problems to breathe. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I had. But I didn't really have the difficulty breathing. I had like, occasionally a shortness of breath or something, or like, I definitely had like associated panic with like, what if I can't breathe? And then because of that, like I freaked out, and then I felt like I couldn't breathe because like, mind games, and like as you're trying to fall asleep, you kind of spiral into this like delirium. That happens. I like stoned. Mumi Jamala says, then there's those people that talk super fast, but have long pauses between words and sentences. Those are the worst. So they say something really quickly, and then they just like kind of pause. I don't know if I've talked to people like that. Toddy says I have cough and a snot, but I'm pretty sure it's just a cold, so I'm obviously staying home. Well, it's probably good to stay home. Parson says, what was the reaction from your employer? Actually, our employer did not respond all that well. Last week was the first week they were like, well, up until, honestly, let's see, what day is today? Thursday the 5th, they strongly suggested everyone work from home. No, like, required to work from home. And so a lot of people did come in. And the reason they strongly suggested working from home is because somebody who had been in contact with a confirmed case was inside the office. Which, arguably at that point, they should have just sent everyone home if they were being reasonable. But they did not. And then it wasn't until... And that was only in the SF office and the Seattle office by that day. Not the New York office or the Nashville office. And it wasn't until like a week later that they were like, yeah, no, really, don't come into the office. Because people were still going in, including managers. Like, it sets a really poor example for everyone if your manager is going to the office. I don't know, I haven't been into the office for... This is my 3rd week not being in the office. So it's been a while. But it was mostly fine. Yeah, Ursula, I probably had it. I didn't get tested because I couldn't get tested. Like, I tried, and they're like, well, unless you've been to China or interacted with somebody who's had it, we don't really have tests, so we're not going to test you. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I will just continue to stay locked up in my house and go with it that way. But yeah, so that's that. That's the, like, people-y stuff. Now we can... Look, I remembered to switch the scenes this time. I'm not just gonna sit in the selfie cam for 30 minutes and then be like, oh right, we're gonna write some code. I haven't done all that much since last stream. I did fix... Is it this file? Yeah. I did fix this bug. So this was already working. Well, you can't see that because it's on the wrong screen. Damn it. I did fix this bug where... So the right-hand side, this was always working. Like, the right-hand side was fine, where it doesn't highlight this. But now the left-hand side is no longer highlighted for syntax highlighting. Before it was coloring this green, and so there was like a little bug there. So I fixed that. What else did I do? What else did I do? Oh, there was a bug with files that started with dots not being highlighted properly. And now they're properly highlighted, so I fixed that. I improved the performance by 13% by doing a very, very dumb thing. Yeah, so all of these classes, I just changed their hash implementation. Apparently I was spending like a stupid amount of time just hashing tuples over and over and over. But yeah, this little patch here. Decorator plus... you know, setting double underhash to object double underhash. Improved my performance by a lot. And it was weird because, like, I didn't know this was what was slow, and it was only after, like, being like, huh, weird, this thing should happen, like, instantaneously, but it's taking 130 milliseconds to do something that should be a no-op. But yeah, did that. Removed a memory leak. Oh, I also refactored all of the highlighting interfaces. I'll go through a single place right now. That was how I was able to fix the weird edge highlighting. Is now they all go through this highlighter interface, which basically implement these methods or properties, and that's just how things work now. I'm actually going to refactor this because I don't really like this interface, but we'll change that later. We're probably not going to work so much on Babby today, but this is why I don't like this interface, because for some of the things it makes no sense. Like replace only implements the attributes and not these actual APIs. But that's how I got all that working. Oh, somebody reported a bug, which was funny. I woke up and I was like, why are people using Babby? But I don't know, it's fine. Not this one, but it's easy. I know the bug number, 41. So the Endless River, who is sometimes in chat right now, not in chat right now, but thank you for the report. Found a crash in a very particular theme, which has a very funny error message. Value error, invalid literal for int. Hi. Hello to you too, error. And the problem was there was a particular theme. Where is that? To config Babby. OneDark.json. So if we switch to that theme, oh, actually, I can show you my. Dang it! I should have shown you the old thing. Let's see. LNSH theme. I actually made a new thing where if you're on a theme page, so this is a theme, you can copy this URL and you can do bin download theme and paste the theme name, paste the URL, and it will download and set that as your current theme. So now if we open this, this is the OneDark theme. But this theme was broken because it used a JQ dot, that's how JQ works. It set a color to white. And Babby didn't know how to parse this color at all because it assumed it was a hex code color. So I fixed that. I also fixed another couple weird theme bugs dealing with other color bugs, including short hex colors. So hex colors can be, or short colors can be 3 characters instead of 6 characters. So fix that. Yeah, that's most of the changes I made there. Mindful Fox says, do you have any work from home tips? I feel very distracted. Yeah, I'm actually pretty good at working from home. When I do actually work from home. The first tip, and this is kind of just like a productivity tip that I have in general with doing things and like trying to compartmentalize life, is to have a specific place in your, well, if you're working from home, like have specific places in your house that you do specific activities. So like for me, and this is like, some of this is a little bit weird, but like, this is my bed here. If I want to do work while being in bed, which you shouldn't work in bed, like that's probably not a good thing to do. But if I want to do work in bed, over there, if I'm sitting at that side of my bed, that's my productivity spot. But if I'm sitting at the other side of my bed, that's my fuck around and watch YouTube videos side of things. But like, just from being in different places, it puts me in a different mindset and like slightly makes me more like in that zone, and it seems to make me slightly more productive. But yeah, that's like the low productivity zone. If I want to be productive, I will sit at my desk here and try and work on stuff there. Usually if I'm trying to be productive there, I'll try and eliminate as many of the distractions as I have. So like I will close YouTube tabs, I will turn off Twitter, I will close Facebook Messenger. I'll still have Discord open because I love you guys, but I'll close everything else off. And if I really need to be productive, I will grab my laptop and I will sit in my living room. My living room is not inherently more productive than anywhere else in the house. It's just the spot that I go to if I want to be productive. And that, for whatever reason, like seems to force me to do stuff there. The other productivity tip that I have is to eliminate snacks. Snacks are my like worst. Snacks are the worst for me for being productive. Mostly because they are a very easy way for me to distract myself, get out of my zone, walk into the kitchen, grab something to eat. I'm also consuming calories that I don't need, and like snacks for me are like they're the worst. So avoid snacks if you can. Yeah, that's kind of like my work from home tips. Other than that, like, try and not distract yourself as much as possible. If you have like a physical chair and a physical desk, I find that helps a lot. I don't know if you have a standing desk, like if that's your thing, like that might be helpful as well. I don't really like standing desks, and so like that doesn't help me at all. But I know for some people, like that puts them in their work zone and like in that environment where they're productive. But yeah, those are my tips there. Hey, what's up, Lucas Morse Code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Michaela says, Milo Fox, turn off the stream and I can work. No, don't leave me. Scene's still alive. No stress for healthy people. Yeah. Yep. Quality error message. Yep. Value error high. Hey, what's up, Pylang? Hello, hello. And Ethan, welcome back. Thank you for streaming. I was about to sit down and write some code and totally forgot what I was going to do. Nice. I want to see you work that bed on stream. Well then, Michaela. Even this, but then when you said you were streaming, I remembered I was going to work on future annotations. Nice. Do you have a separate bed for sleep? No. But I do sleep in a very specific spot on my bed. I sleep on... how do I explain this? I sleep on my right-hand side of the bed when my head is down there. I don't know how to spatially explain that, but yeah, and I don't sleep in the center. I sleep on the right-hand side. But I think that's mostly just like, you know, habit from having girlfriends. Yeah, still alone and still sleeping on half the bed, so such is life, I guess. What does that happen? What does that matter? Does the shiny hunting station give you a higher chance of catching one? No. But I do have specific places in my house that I tend to try and catch shiny Pokemon in. So that is a thing. They're in my YouTube zone or in the living room at my exercise bike. Honestly, I think I've caught more shiny Pokemon on my exercise bike than anywhere else. So that's the thing. Are you a side sleeper or a back sleeper? I think I'm mostly a side sleeper. Sometimes I sleep on my back. Sometimes I sleep on my face, which is really bad. Face sleeping is like the worst. Because you wake up and you're like, I can't breathe. Oh, because my face is in a pillow. No, it's not a Peloton. It's like cheap Amazon bike. Let me open that in another window so I can not give away my personal information. Show you what bike I have. It's actually not that expensive, but it was a really great purchase. Bike. This one. Yeah, that's probably not enough. Yeah, so this is the exercise bike that I have. Oh, actually, I have a photo of it, right? Where is that? Where is that? One of these says photos, right? Am I losing my mind? Is it in here? No. Risky clicks! Risky clicks! Alright, here we go. Yeah, so you can see it in this photo. Right here. But yeah, this exercise bike has actually been really great. I think I have it in a spreadsheet, right? I put an absurd number of miles on it. Let's see how many. In the running spreadsheet, it shouldn't be. It wouldn't surprise me if I put it in here, though. I don't think it is. I think I had a separate sheet for that. 2018? Yeah, I have a separate sheet for that. Oh, we have this tab. Bike machine. There we go. It looks the same as the other sheet, but it's different. So let's see. In 2017, I did 5,006 miles. In 2018, I did 5,203 miles. They're no, they're pretty close to a mile, but they're not exactly. So and at some point I was averaging like 28 to like over 30 miles a day on Saturdays, but like yeah, so I've put over 10,000 miles on this thing. I've also had to take it apart several times and fix it because it broke. But that was fun. But I've gotten a lot of use out of this exercise bike, and it wasn't that expensive. I think I got it for like 150-ish. Oh, I should have got the magnetic resistance. That's nice. Oh, that one looks like shit though. Looks way different. I had the felt resistance one. But anyway, not sponsored. I've definitely used that a lot. But not a Peloton. I'm not spending whatever $1,200 fucking dollars on a stupid bike. I didn't know face sleeping was an option. Sometimes it is. It's probably my stalker. Oh, A10 in chat. I see. They're in the users. They're a lurker though. See. Probably my stalker. Yikes. Moo Jamal says, you seem to have a spreadsheet for everything. I like spreadsheets. I like to geek out on sheets. You know, I like numbers for stuff. I'm very graph motivated. Even at work too, like I tried to build, I haven't done this so much at Lyft, but at Yelp I basically built a graph for anything I was working on. And then tried to do like graph driven development was what I called it. Which I love the phrase, but it's so nerdy. Bible Fox says, where's 2019? Oh, so so the reason that there's a reason for that. There's a reason that I only have 2018 in that. And that's because in 2018, this is my running spreadsheet. Yeah. In 2018, after I completed 5,200 miles, which was my, or 5,200 bike machine miles, which was my goal for that year, I was like, I'm going to run and try and train for a marathon. And so in July-ish, when I finished that, so like, and the reason it was 5,200 was like 100 miles a week. But in July-ish, I switched to running, and I also recorded all the other activities in the margin here. See, like, I was still doing a lot of biking, even though I was running. And in the years after that, I also recorded them in margin, so you can see, like, I still spent a lot of time on the bike machine in 2019 and in 2020. Well, not so much this year. Oh, and we have to fill in a bunch of sad zeros. Oh, this is read only. Okay, wrong account. Because I haven't done I haven't done any physical activity since I ran my marathon, which is sad. But such is life, I guess. I'll get back to it eventually. When I'm not sick. In theory. But yeah, that's what happened in 2019. Like it says, on April 1st, you should stream and make the title Open Source Brainfuck Programming. See, the problem is, I would probably actually try and write some brainfuck, and then it wouldn't be an April Fool's joke. Wait, how much was that again? It looked like it was actually affordable. The one that I bought was around $150. Monad-driven development win. Yeah, we're gonna do some functional programming bullshit. Michael says, I'm qualified for affiliate but don't have a social security number, and nor do I know how to file taxes. Oof. Oh, do you... I don't know how that works internationally. Do you need to get like a US social security number in order to... Huh. I never thought about that. That's weird. I didn't think about that. Not me problems. Mikhail says, do you drink caffeine? No, I don't. I've had coffee, I think, twice ever. I didn't really like it. But also caffeine. Back when I used to take ADHD medicine, I'm now unmedicated, which is it's a struggle, but I get through the day. Back when I used to take ADHD medicine, if I consumed caffeine, usually through like pop or whatever, it interacted really poorly with my drugs because I was taking methylphenidate, which is an upper, and methylphenidate plus caffeine kind of synergized really poorly for me, and so I would basically get high off caffeine, and then I would have a really terrible crash, and so I basically stopped consuming caffeine, and I don't need it to function, so I don't really drink it, so works out. Unfox says, understandable, you shouldn't train when you're sick, otherwise your body would have to fight 2 battles. Yeah, that's true. Hey, what's up, guy? Hello, Corona boy. Yeah, you know it me. Your social security number to pass the taxes step of sign up. Weird. I wonder, I would have thought they would have had like an international sign up for if you don't have one, but surprise! Anyway, yeah, we fixed this bug. Value error high. Babby can now parse whites. And this is what it looks like with that theme, which is actually pretty exciting. From Nanoboy to Chronoboy. They make you choose your location. Oh, you are an American. Wait, how do you not have a social security number then? Even if you're 15, I'm pretty sure I had one when I was. Wait. Hold on, I have my card so I can see like when I got it. I'm gonna show you guys. That word. Fuck. Oh, it's in my closet. Right. Pretty sure it's in my closet. Alright, just looking through my stationery drawer. Oh, what a loser as a stationery. Yeah, here's what it is. Laminate this card. Huh. I mean, the signature on it. Did I sign like that? Here? I turn 8. Yeah, no, I definitely had this before I was 18. Because I didn't used to. The way I signed my name on this card is not the way that I've signed my name in a long time. So it's probably more than that. I don't know. Crystal says, yeah, gotta be careful with Ritalin and other stimulants. They can cause a fast heartbeat, yes, and improve, increase blood pressure and all that other stuff too, which is not fun. Hey, what's up, the Endless River? Actually, I have your GitHub issue open right now. Isn't there a minimum age to become affiliate anyway? I don't know. I don't even know what a social security number is. Oh, it's basically like an official government document associated with your person. I don't remember the reason though. I guess in theory it's to eventually get social security benefits when you're old. And so it's associated with that in some way or another. I don't know. I think I know things. I don't know. Julian says, you go in at birth normally, I think. Oh, okay. Hello. Julian is another person in the Python community. Works on some cool stuff. Well, I met at PyCon last year in person. That was awesome. I don't think that's happening this year. We'll see. They haven't canceled it yet, but I strongly suspect that we'll still be dealing with this. When was PyCon supposed to be? April 5th, yeah. Month away from now, I kind of suspect it'll be canceled. We'll see what happens there. Parents need one to claim you as a dependent. Yeah, that makes sense. Sign one at birth. Sense. Oh, you pay Social Security taxes against your Social Security number. That's how they track you, put you in the system. Makes sense. Makes sense. Technically, you don't need one and don't have to pay into Social Security, but you'll find life really tough. Yeah, tax evasion. You can avoid paying Social Security. that'd be a fun one. But anyway, not tax evasion. How do you do without tax evasion? I'm pretty sure you would have to evade taxes. Why is your t-shirt in camel case Happy Tears of Java? Yeah, this is a Sauce Labs t-shirt, and I'm actually like not sure what language it's intending to be, because it's not only is it camel case, but it's not like initial caps, and this is lowercase, so it's definitely not Python. Maybe it's like some weird JavaScript flavor, but Sauce Labs is a Selenium testing company. I went to a conference in 2014, and that was a long time ago. A conference that they never did again, which was a shame because the conference was a lot of fun. It was called the Front End Ops Conference. Sorry, I'm looking at the bag that's like in my closet. It was FEOC, Front End Ops. FEOC Ops Conference. Yeah, this one. They did it once and then I think never again. Unless they did it again and then... what? This is not it. This one? Yeah, this one. This is what it was. Okay, so they did it in 2014 and then never again. But anyway, Sauce Labs was one of the sponsors for that conference, and I convinced one of the recruiters through my, convincing to get me a t-shirt, and so that's why I have this t-shirt. But that's how I have this t-shirt. But I really like the sentiment, which is to like test everything. Which you dog, right? Stanislav says, just curious, are you familiar with Python internals? Yes and no. I can splunk through the C code and like I can write CPython C. And I've contributed a bunch to Python. Including, I did contribute something yesterday to Python. Very, very small change. And definitely not to internals. But where is it? Yeah. Very, very small change. Teeny tiny bug. Look, I added an F string to Python, guys. To just make sure that bin/python 3. Whatever the version is will always show up in virtual environments, because it would only sometimes, depending on how you called venv, and this makes it more like the virtual env implementation, because virtual env ensures that all three of these are always there, independent of whether you're running PyPy or Python 3 or Python 3.6 or whatever. So fix that. But yeah, I do know some Python internals. Is anyone familiar with Python internals? Maybe a handful of core devs, but even they only know the parts. Yeah, that's right, Ethan. Parson says, you cheeky bastard. I knew that you know recruiters. Specifically female ones, yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? But yeah, so let's talk about what I want to do today. There's this particularly annoying bug in flake8, which will now be much worse due to a different change that I made in flake8. Which is a good change, but it's kind of my fault. Let me see if I can find the other change to explain it. Oh, this one. Do not pass no QA. This one. 331 was the bug. Or the pull request. No, the issue is 552. This was the bug that I was fixing, and as a result of fixing this bug, it makes this bug way more bad. So the problem is flake8 does parsing of noqa, but some other tools also do parsing of noqa. And so, well, in particular, PyCodeStyle does parsing of noqa. And so the small example of this this issue here is they have this code here. There's a couple of problems. The main problems are the comparison to true here and the comparison to none using equals. These should both use is compare because it's comparing against singletons. And this one, which is don't assign a lambda expression. This should be a function just because it makes tracebacks slightly better because then you can trace where the function came from. In a traceback, well, this function in a traceback will just show up as lambda and not tell you that it's, you know, a named function. But if you name it, it'll say function example at whatever line. That's the reason for that. But anyway, that's not what I'm talking about. If you put noqa E501, so this is exclude line too long on each of these lines. Oh, these are the errors that it actually produces. This will unintentionally cancel out these errors here, but not this one, due to weirdness. And the weirdness here is that PyCodeStyle also interprets noqa, and flake8 tells PyCodeStyle, oh yeah, there's a noqa on this line, so if you're going to do noqa handling, do your thing. Which causes this nonsense here. And so what I did is I made it so that flake8 is the only one that will decide whether noqa applies or not, and not allow PyCodeStyle to do that. And so that fixes this bug here. That should still continue to produce these 3 errors. However, it causes some other problems. Notably, now that PyCodeStyle cannot handle noqa, let me set up a dev environment. Talks devenv vm. I'll set up that. Yeah. So now if we have a multi-line string, let's put an invalid escape sequence in here, and we should be able to ignore that problem there by ignoring it in this whole multi-line string. Oh. That's the other flake8. Yeah. I have to install flake8 colors, otherwise you get this nonsense. Yeah, so I should be able to ignore this W605 with this code here, but unfortunately I cannot because of the changes that I made there. And you can see that on master it does, or on the previous version of flake8 it does ignore that. Now granted, you shouldn't ignore this warning because it's actually a syntax warning. Dash w error t.py. You can see we get a syntax error, invalid escape sequence. But anyway, I need to basically make it so noqa on any logical line will ignore any errors anywhere in this logical line. So this noqa will actually apply to all of these lines here. That's what I'm going to try and do. We'll ready test, and then I'll go and try and fix it. We'll see what happens there. Julian says, that's nice. Should you try and copy that in PyPy? Yes. Actually, the reason that I wanted to do this at all, Bitbucket, PyPy. I know they've moved from Bitbucket, but I think my pull request is only to PyPy, or only to the Bitbucket version. Yeah, the actual reason for making that patch in the first place was because of PyPy. And I made a patch here. So I just remembered a really silly thing about me and Mercurial. I absolutely do not know how to use Mercurial at all. And so every time that I make a contribution to PyPy, I make a new fork. And so this is my, I think, 4th fork of PyPy, because the first one isn't numbered. But yeah, from PyPy-3 to the 3.6 branch. That's not showing me the diff. All right, here's the diff. But yeah, I was making the same change to PyPy, and maintainer was right to be like, hey, well, CPython doesn't do this, so we probably shouldn't do that here. And the other reason was that virtualenv, the whole reason that I found this bug in the first place was virtualenv. Virtualenv ensures all of those executables are there, but when it's using the VM strategy, it did not work on PyPy. Fix that. Well, I went to fix that here, and then they were like, "Oh well, CPython doesn't do this," and then I fixed it in CPython, so now we're all good, in theory. So I'll resend that patch to PyPy probably. Kevin says, "You're back. You sound much better." Yeah, I do feel much better than last stream. I'm still a little congested and still not completely recovered. Now I have a thermometer and I actually check my temperature, and I'm a little bit higher than I usually am, but mostly fine. So that's good. Yes, I'm feeling much better. But yeah, the plan is to try and fix this bug today. Oh, which theme do I have? What theme am I currently looking at? I don't really like that color. One dark, okay. Config Babby, we'll set it back to the Visual Studio one. Config Babby theme. SF, that's how that works. Cool. In this case, I'm probably just gonna start with an integration test because it'll be the easiest to like quickly validate in a loop. Well, it'll be the easiest to write, and then like we can figure out where in flake8 I'll need to make this change. I kind of have an idea of where it'll end up, but I'm not 100% certain yet. I've mostly been sticking these tests in here. Oh, it's so nice to have an editor that now can actually highlight this file properly, because Nano used to just butcher this file. It's not that bad. Oh, probably because I put all these backslashes here. But if we replace out all the backslashes, then you can see, like, yeah, old highlighting. The nano highlighting is not very smart, and so it does dumb stuff like this. Like, super broken. But in Babby, if we do the same thing, you can see that the highlighting's fine because it's not actually using the same. It's not using the broken highlighting approach that Nano is using. But anyway, brain test here. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Trying to get me to use the translator again. All right, I'll see what I'll bite. I'll see what you're saying. Translate. I recognize the first one. The first one looks familiar, but it looks like goodbye. Oh no, good morning. Okay. It's evening for me. Yes. Well, good evening. I think it's morning for you though. You're in Europe. Hey, what time is it? 6 p.m. So it's like, wasn't it like midnight there? Oh wait, no, that would have been Eastern time. So it's like 3 in the morning. 2 in the morning. Okay, bright and early for you. Where do I want to put this in here? Best indent character does not reset. Do we have any other no QAs? Oh, interestingly enough, wait, why does this one work? What? Why does that E501 work? I'm very confused. Oops. Yeah, I don't know why that works. That's actually very confusing to me. This is exactly the bug we're trying to fix. Wait, why does that work? Let's actually take this example and put it in a file. And try and figure out why this is working, because I feel like it shouldn't work. Let's do this. Flag a line in the file. Yeah, we can do that. E501. Ignored inline. Huh. How? Oh, maybe this will be easier to fix than I expected. Maybe it's only for logical line checks, not physical line checks? Oh, this I copied and pasted. Try that. Yeah, it still reported the error. Huh. So, I'm not always the most familiar with this code base, so... It was ignored specifically inline. Yeah, that one. Ignored specifically inline. Is inline ignored? Alright, we can look at that. Right, I don't have Python 3.7, so we're gonna use future breakpoint. I do have Python 3.7, I'm just not using it. It's too much work to set it back. I'm waiting for the shops to open so I can grab some stuff. Yeah, hoard everything. Looks like there's no bug. Problem solved. Right? Volkswagen testing. I'm not familiar with the term. Volkswagen testing. Oh. Yeah, I am familiar with this. Yeah. Okay, I understand now. Okay, so that physical line contains that. No QA matched. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So why not this one? Oh, actually, set that to blank, no QA. And not give you that breakpoint. Is not inline ignored. Why not? Let's make this not too long. What? That's not what I expected. Why is that the physical line? Oh, I'm gonna have to wrap my head around what physical and logical line are again. Handle results. What file is this in? Followed from somewhere. Self.style guide processing. Where do the results come from? Checker.results. That's the other problem with this code base is it's quite a bit tangly, so you have to like dance around all over the place where things are. Report an error by storing it in the results list. Not physical line. Okay, so I think this is where I want to break point. And look at the difference in what's going on here. Hey, what's up, Andrew Lane X? Hello, hello. That line too long. Okay, so we have error code, line number, none. Wait, error code is none? Well, that doesn't match the type annotation. How are you none? How's it none? Adrian says, got my mic today, trying to get to stop the static. Oh, yeah, so I actually had that problem with my microphone setup as well. Let me see if I can show you what I did. This might be Windows specific. Because this microphone used to pick up literally fucking everything in my room. You would hear the fans from my computer, you would hear, you know, the neighbor outside sneezing, like you would hear the lawn people. You would hear everything, and like I used to set it like halfway across my room just so I wasn't like yelling into it while you're on Linux. Okay, well, maybe the same setting will apply on Linux, but this will be for Windows specifically, or at least how I fixed mine. But this microphone used to pick up literally everything, but now it's right here, so it's not so bad. I'm still a little bit loud, and I still, you know, peak my microphone all the time, but at least it's not like, oh, I better sit halfway across the room so that, you know, everything is the loudest thing ever. But yeah, the way I fixed mine was I went into device properties, and this used to be set at 100. And when it's set at 100, we can actually probably show it. So 73, remember that, we're gonna put it back at 73. But at 100, I'm actually gonna be really loud, so now I have to whisper. Oh, it isn't picking up the background. That's kind of weird. But you can very much hear that I'm just like super whispering. This is the ASMR stream. Super ASMR. Oh, and when I type on the keyboard, you ready for this? I'd be super quiet because otherwise I'm really, really loud. Oh, but if we want some real good clicks here. Oh yeah, well let me open that bag again. You ready for this? Oh, that was not good. that stuff. But anyway, as you can see, it's really, really loud. Anyway, it would pick up everything. But anyway, you can see that it's like very, very sensitive depending on the volume that we set it at. Setting this down a bench changed that, made it a little bit better. I did have to, like, you know, increase one knob and decrease the other, but this seemed to make most of the static go away. I don't know what Windows is doing. I don't know what hardware option this is setting, but that seemed to make everything way better. There's also like a little setting. There's a volume setting on the microphone itself, and I have that all the way down. And there's a, what is it called? Sorry, wait a sec. There's a microphone pattern setting, and I tried playing with the various patterns, and this one seemed to do the best. There's like a directed mode, and there's a surround mode, and there's, I don't know. I have the one that looks like a heart. That's the setting that I'm using. I don't know if that helps anyone else, but that's what it fixed for me. And just don't scream now because it'll be painful. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not like one of those Zoomer memes where it just starts, you know, blasting out the speakers for no reason. Rip headphone users, right? Psycho says, OMG, I'm trying to lurk. Sorry, buddy. Dolphin sounds, please. What sounds do dolphins make? I don't even know what sounds dolphin sounds. And then could I emulate a dolphin sound?
These sounds
what the
are produced by a set of muscles called phonic lips found inside their lobe.
I thought they went like burp, 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 or something like that.
Sound is so important to a dolphin. Compared to humans,
make a sound again.
Their brain used to process it is about 10 times bigger than ours.
That's not what I expected dolphins to sound like. Maybe I'm thinking whales. A weird sound like a horror movie, psychological thriller. Yeah, it's me. Oh no, what is the video you've got today, Sarcastic Dante? Okay. The pickle ASMR eating. Yeah, you've sent this video before. Is it just me or is it getting hot in here, right, Mindful Fox? I can lower the volume, but there's still static. It doesn't do it on my phone. Interesting. That wasn't bad, darling. Dolphins go ree. There's an ASMR artist. She makes it with her mouth. I would have to. Oh god, I'm gonna private window this. No, that's print. That's what it is in Firefox. ASMR dolphin sounds. All right, guys, this is what we're going to. Is it this one? Could go wrong. Could go wrong. You're stuck. What the fuck? What? Okay, yeah, there's no way I was gonna be able to do that. Right, Guy PvP? What am I watching? The private tab, yeah. Well, I don't want to ruin my YouTube recommendations. Oh, I guess it's in the browser I don't use, so it would have been fine. I'm mostly concerned about my my recs. Oh, gotta get those good YouTube recommendations. Gotta feed the algorithm what it wants. If I show it one video of ASMR, that's all it's gonna ever run, ever. And then we can't have nice things. Okay, so this should not be none, first off. Or this type annotation is wrong, so I gotta fix that type annotation. But let's see. What are our locals here? So this is the which file were we running? This is the line too long file. Okay. We have the line, which is a very, very long line somehow. Where are we? Oh, I forget there's a keyboard shortcut to make it show the current line. This is not the current line it's running. I should really remember this because every time I look it up, I'm like, damn it, that's what it was. List. Wait, list dot. That makes sense. Okay, so we're at the beginning of the function. Okay. If error code is none, yeah, this is very obviously wrong. This should be optional stir. Let's see if changing that breaks the world first off. Sure, all files. Please, 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 please. Name breakpoint is not defined. What do you mean? Oh, it's in the other file. Okay, cool. So we made this more honest. That was not what we're trying to fix, though. Unrelated, though. It can check. It can be none. Check the if statement. Yeah, I know it can be none because it is none. That's what it is right now. But I think it gets set to a stir, so that fixes it from then onwards in this file. And I believe is smart enough to do that. I believe. Chatterbait bad roommate. What? What? Are you getting me to look up more stuff? I feel like that one sounds like something that I should not be looking at. Hey, what's up, Pre-Universal News? Who says, I love coding Python. I suck at it, though. I think everyone kind of sucks at Python. You know, I suck at Python, so. What are you making? I'm working on a thing called flake8, which I fixed this. Well, I didn't fix this. I renewed the domain and Ian fixed this, so now the docs work on HTTPS. But flake8 is a framework for linting, which sounds like most of the things that I try and introduce in this channel. But it jams together, by default, it jams together PyCode style and PyFlakes, which are two linters themselves. And it manages like how to run files through those things. You can also the like real selling point of flake8 is its plugin ecosystem. There's, you know, probably hundreds at this point of flake8 plugins, which allow you to add additional functionality and linting. But I'm the current maintainer of flake8, kind of due to volunteering. But yeah, I'm working on a very specific bug that I slightly caused, but also has always kind of been there. Hopefully it should make people super happy. No, I'm not programming, so it's a command line tool. It's not a server tool, so this is flake8. Well, that's the help at least. But I'm working on the actual command line tool itself. And we're looking at back. Oops. Okay, so in this case, if we're recovering from a problem in make processor, we will not have this attribute. Okay, so in this case, line is populated and it is a very, very long physical line. That's kind of what I expect. But if we look at this one, EP locals, what do we see here? We see that line is none. Interesting. I think this is the bug. This should be retrieving the physical line and not the physical line. Physical line. I gotta remember which things in flake8 because there's like line, physical line, and logical line, and I don't remember what any of the three are. Exploring flake8's internals. We should just search. Physical line. This one. One of these it'll be. Receiving information. Physical line. Isn't that why you know? Physical line plugins. What is a physical line? Physical line. There we go. To receive the line as it appears in the file. Logical line receive the logical line not as it appears in the file. What? Have you mastered the language? I don't know. I'm pretty good at Python. I wouldn't necessarily say that I've mastered it. It's not a type annotation. What is this? Indict of stir bool. It should wait. What? In Python throughput. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about that. But this makes me think that this retrieval here is wrong. Retrieve the physical line at a specific line number. Some plugins choose to report errors for empty files on line 1. In those cases, we shouldn't bother to try and retrieve. Interesting. Interesting. So... file is this in? Checker on 533. In case it's unclear, I have no idea what's going on here. Logical line plugins. Huh. So, we're not passing in line here at all, which I find interesting. If we look at this one, override error line or physical line. Oh. That's on 566. Override error line. Most obviously, a string that contains new lines is a multi-line string, either triple-quoted or with internal new lines /escaped. Check every physical line in the string except for the last one. Its new line is outside of the multi-line string. To be considered a regular physical line, and we'll check it with any other physical lines. Subtleties. Have to wind self.line number back because initially it points to the last line of the string. We want check physical to give accurate feedback. See where override error line is used elsewhere. It is only used in the reporting. If we just always sent in the value there, that might fix that. Port line in processor.splitLine token. Alright, I still haven't read my test case. Let me read my test case first, and then we'll see what changing that does. Test, integration, test, main. Test specific, no QA on how do I explain this? Test physical, or test specific no QA on line with continuation. This issue. Oh, why is there a little dash in there? That's new. Didn't used to be there before. Oop. You get no output because we are excluding this error. Let me make sure that that actually triggers the same thing. From OS, import space. So, same import path. Okay, so we get F401, and we run it on master, we also get that. We should not expect that to be excluded. Okay, that's one of our tests. We should also add that other test that I had, which we have to trigger with triple quoted strings. Are there any other errors that happen in triple quoted strings that are similar? I think the only one that I know of is the escape sequences one. So these should be... well, we can just make the internal ones double quotes. Then what is the escape for that? What is the code for that? So x equals triple quoted string, invalid escape, \q. W605. Should not be able to ignore. Okay, so both of those should not produce errors, but they currently are. Oh, we need to actually run this. All main t.py ret v equals 0. Line 189, I forgot the quote. 194, I also forgot a quote. We have that annoying thing in there. Out for now. Okay, so everything passes except for this test, which is good. So now we have a failing test. We have something that we can improve on. Max complexity. Please update the opt parse string type equals to arg parse callable type. Oh yeah, that's an external thing. Is identical responded on Discord. Oh. Oh. Let me read that. Yeah, so CPython removed. This is the context for what we're talking about on Twitter, or on Discord. In CPython, they removed ast.prim, which has been unused since Python 3, as far as I can tell. But it broke flake8, so yeah, it happens. Things break all the time. Oh man, 69, nice. What's the other notification I have? Oh. Work shit. Care. Oh, it's just Roy asking everyone else, hey, can we do this thing that we've totally not been working on for a couple weeks? Thanks. Anyway, so what were we looking at before here? Where was the line number? Right here. Checker on 644. I think what I need to do is pass this into more things. If I make this none and none, the type checker should tell me where to fix things. Theory. In theory. Hey, what's up, is identical? Hello, hello. Too few arguments for report on line 406. Recovering from a problem in make processor will not have this attribute. I don't think this is true anymore. Oh no, it is true. It's right here. Yeah. Well, we'll have the attribute, it'll just be none. Oh no, here's where it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this one is missing line. E902. We'll just say this is empty. Oh. Oh, right. The syntax heading changes because this parenthesis gets canceled out, and so everything below is now a parameter instead of that stuff. Isn't says, great, just woke up. Saw 2 messages. One is from you about breaking PyFlakes. Sorry about that. No, it's fine. It's not a release version of PyFlakes, so it's just that people will get grumpy when they start trying to use PyFlakes or flake8 against Python 3.9. You're definitely right that we should remove those things. It's just like we need to fix stuff in response to it. I think that's what the alpha release of Python is for anyway. I think we just delete this. I think this still needs to be none, but we'll fix the other call site. So it's not actually being none that's the problem here. That's a little weird. That's okay. We'll put this back to being optional stir. Hey, what's up? Linnabunny? Linnabun AI. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh shit. Put back line equals none. There's already thought of removing CTX completely and finding it by looking in parent nodes of the compiler. Might simplify things even more. Please don't. That will severely break PyFlakes. It'll also break this, which uses CTX pretty heavily. So please don't remove CTX. Yeah, because like knowing whether something's a load or a store is kind of useful information, and it's pretty hard to find otherwise. Or it'll be hard to adapt this code. But I mean, but that's a different problem. So this is not the problem. This one is not the problem. It's the other call to report. One, 2, 3, 4. Wait, why didn't this one? Oh. Doesn't have an annotation. Is type to none. Do I not have check untyped defs? Really? Check untyped defs. MyPy. Why? Why? Why MyPy? Okay, so this one's a problem also. Oh, but that one's fine. Oh, this is so annoying. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Hello, hello. Having some issues with the cat on my mouse and keyboard hitting enter. Hello, kitty. Oh, that's great. Hello, cat. Huh, interesting. God, I wish I could use F strings and like actual type annotations. It'd be so nice. Optional argument. A few arguments to report. Yeah, this is fine. We'll get fixed. 501. Those are for AST checks. Okay, we don't care about AST checks. But the logical and physical checks, we want to have the this thing? What is mapping? I don't know what this is. My guess is it's line number. Well, let's see. What's t.pi? 0 maps to 1 0. 4 maps to I have no idea what this is. Ugh, I love when code works and when I know what's going on, but today I'm relearning. I feel like every time I work on this code base I have to relearn what's going on. Build logical line. Fortunately, it's reasonably well documented internally. It's just that I don't remember everything that goes on. Type is a logical mapping. Logical line lists. Mapping dot append length end. Oh, so this must be. Wait. Huh. What? Oh, this is length and this is the end. Why is the length 0? I just realized the left side was Babby. I thought it was VS Code, right? Right? It is using the VS Code themes. But it is Babby. What? You have VS Code in the terminal? Logical mapping is a list of tuple int to tuple int int. State. Start row and start column. Okay, so this is like I'm very confused what these numbers mean. Oh, start. I see. Start is a tuple. Start is the line number and column offset. So line 0 starts at line. What's for each token? Oh. Right? I'm just very confused what's going on here. So this is building up what's referred to in flake8 as a logical line. And a logical line is the same as the actual line, except strings are mutated out and replaced with x's. And so if we look here, that logical line should look like that. This logical line is different from the actual line. That makes sense. JL says, hi, Andy Writes Code. How do you feel now? I'm feeling better. I'm still not 100%. Still congested, nasally, confused. But other than that, going well. Append length and end. Oh, so this is just bogus for the first one. Got it. This is supposed to be the end of it. This thing. What is the 4? Length? Okay, so that was our logic line that we got before. That makes complete sense. The actual file that we have is this. That where 4 comes from? This is 1, 4. Okay, so this, I get it. This is the first token that appears on this line, so that's why it's 1, 4. Line, this is, wait, index 1. Oh no, this is the first token. This token, I see, this token has length 4 and ends at 1, 4. So that's what that is. And then this token at offset 7. No. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, this token ends at 7. Or this here, length 7, ends at 1, 7. Okay. That's where that token goes. And then token length of 14, so this must be length of 14. 7, 8, 12, 18. 6, 10. That's 16. This is 210 though, so that's at least right. Did we just delete all this white space in the middle? We did delete all the white space in the middle. Why did we delete all the white space? I guess it doesn't really matter. This is, let's see, 7, 8, 14. Yeah, so this is length 14. Okay, so I get what's going on here. That's what this mapping is. Are you building Elixir? No, I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to comprehend what flake8 is doing here. I'm trying to fix a particular bug in flake8. Oh, this output is annoying. Show capture equals no. Or actually, probably just want show capture equals standard out. Should be equals 0. That's how you disable it. Why are you failing? Oh, right, because that thing that I did. This is the one that no behind it in the file. Damn. Should put a new line there. Anyway, what I'm trying to fix is no QAs should apply to the full logical line. So if we exclude W605, which is invalid escape sequence, that should apply to this whole line. Because there's no way to put a comment on here without changing the contents of the string. Similarly up here, if you have an escaped new line, and I have a no QA on the last line of it, I should be able to put a no QA here and have it apply to this entire line. That's what I'm trying to fix today. Elixir, play Despacito. Love it, Michaela. That's great. With continuation. And we're using Babby to write all this code, which is fantastic. Ping me in Discord. Jazz Robot says, hope you're good, Anthony. I'm under lockdown here. I think you are as well. Yes, I am under lockdown, but I'm still streaming. Ta-da. Good old Discord. Yeah, oh, I guess that's another like update, is the Bay Area is currently under lockdown. They've said, do not leave your house, etc. Yeah. I don't know how they're going to enforce it, so we'll see what happens there. Hey, what's up, Siphon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Valentin says, can you order yourself a lift from the terminal? I can at work. I don't have the tools here, but yeah, there is a way. There's a way. Well, we have internal tools that make it possible. But in theory, you could use the Lyft API. I don't know how shit our API is. Lyft API. Ride requests. That's the important one, right? Blah, blah. Ride request API. How many clicks do I have to get here? Jesus Christ. Have an auth request. Blah. Yeah, it looks like you could do this. I'm not gonna do it. That's too much work. Our API is kind of a mess. Also, it's really hard for third parties to test against our API because we don't really give them the tools to do it. It's actually probably one of the weaker parts about our developer services. There's not really a good way for people to you know, validate it without actually requesting rides in production. Knowledge says, how are you feeling? I'm feeling a lot better. I'm still not 100%, but I'm feeling better. How many clicks do I have to get here? Sounds like a great developer improvement. Yeah, fortunately that's not my team. But they really should fix that to not take so many damn clicks. Wow, that was a joke, but now it becomes real. Order left. Wait, let me fire up my PC. Yeah, you can already order it through the website. m.lift.com. Oh boy, I'm not gonna show you guys my phone number. Let's see, verification codes. Let's see if I can actually like log in without it being. Oh, fuck. It said verification code, but no. Oh, there it is. That number, not telling you guys what it is. Yes, it's me. No. Oh, it's making me verify with an email. Fuck this. We don't have time for that shit. But anyway, you can log in on the mobile site and make a request there. Do you feel better when you hold your medal? Did you guys notice I was holding it? You got me. I don't know. This is again like fiddly stuff, fidgety stuff. If it's on my desk, I'm gonna play with it. That just happens. Sad face. We won't call you at 3 a.m. Yeah, imagine that. Hey Anthony, can you quickly stream on Twitch and write some code and do some ASMR? I really need it right now. It's like a booty call for programming would be great. Like any of us would want to use the phone. Yeah, that's true. When I said like call me, I mean like text, because obviously no one uses their phone anymore, right? Theoretically, you can log in. Yeah. I can log in. I can probably log in on the phone, but I'm not gonna do it on mobile because I don't want to validate my email address because it's just annoying. Also, occasionally I have to test the email valid or the like unvalidated email flow. And my account conveniently does not have the email validated, so way more work without that. The Endless River says, from food poisoning to marathon to Corona, what a month for you. So, interesting, the Endless River. One of the lesser seen symptoms of coronavirus is essentially the same stuff that you would see from food, or that I saw in food poisoning. Like nausea and, well, the other things that are associated with food poisoning. So it's possible that that was just the first the first like symptom of coronavirus for me. It's also possible that I ran, well, it's given the timing, it's likely that I ran my marathon while having coronavirus. But not 100%, like it's possible. The timing does work out. Yikes. Sign you up for adult callbacks. No, don't do it. I asked somebody to debug my code, and the first thing they pointed out is I use 4-space tabs. What's wrong with 4-space tabs? 4-space tabs are life. Unless you're writing JavaScript and they're like, haha, use 2 spaces. Because we have deeply nested callbacks, and otherwise our code is broken. Sorry, I don't mean to give JavaScript shit, but back in my day when we wrote JavaScript, we indented with 4 spaces. And then everything changed when the callbacks attacked. Damn Fire Nation. Hey, what's up, Do Nicer? Hello, hello. How did what change? 72 space indents for me. Ah, well, I have a tool for you if you're doing arbitrarily large indents, because, man, they happen a lot. Let me actually show you one that really bothered me the other day, and I was like, ugh, I'm not gonna fix it. It's bad, but it's not bad enough. Is it in this file? Which file is it? API. This one. Look at this indent here. "37 space indent. Love it. Love to see it. 37 space indents. Mmm. Yummy. Delicious. My favorite. And I wanted to fix it, but I was just like, it was way more work to fix it than it is to just leave it and be like, grumble, grumble. Also, there's no linter in this that's like, hey, please don't indent 37 spaces. But we can set up ye old add trailing comma, which will fix it to look like this. I hear you like 15 space indents. Well, actually, I prefer 37 space indents. He's past me. You should have known. But anyway. Perfect music for it, right? Callbacks weren't the problem, it's the people who coded them and promises. Yeah. Well, don't you just love your, like, arrow-shaped code? Do the other way for you guys. That way. Arrow-shaped code. Is there a way to make my thing not flipped? Although then... wait, is it correct flipped? This is my left hand. Oh, this is always such a mindfuck. So if I'm looking at me... Oh, the text is right. Okay, so I guess it is the correct side. It just feels... like when I point... That makes... Oh, sorry. Things being flipped is like... always messes with my head. That's the style they use in the pigeon code? Ooh. I mean... as long as you're consistent, I guess. You're flip. Actually, I'm not. Yeah, the text is correct. Are you in Australia? We can be in Australia. Now we're in Australia. There we go. Hello. Your left is on my right. Yes, that's how it should be. But now, wait. Oh, I'm even more confused. Andrew Lanex says, how many monitors do you have? Connected to this computer, I have 2 monitors right now. Let me put this back. Gonna be slightly different size. Whatever, close enough. I can actually show you what that looks like. Drag this off screen. Photos, build. This is my setup. Except now my microphone is no longer over here. It's now hanging from this up here. Yeah, this is a 27-inch monitor. 4K monitor. This is a 30-inch monitor. It's 2560 by 1600. 1600p. Whereas this one is what? Is 4K? 4K dimensions, 2160p. So this is 2160p but vertical. And this is where my VM goes. So in this like rectangle here, I have chat over here. I have OBS down in this corner, and then I have Streamlabs here, and my dashboard here, and then Firefox over here, and whatever else I have sitting over here. But that's how it works. But no, I'm not in Australia. I'm in San Mateo, California. Babby Aussie plugin. Is there a flip text? There isn't a curses attribute, but we could probably. How'd that work? I could, I guess, reverse the lines. I do have a mechanical keyboard. I do now, Ash. Now I do. It's mechanical. It's a thing. Oh, in this photo I don't though. Yeah, this is before I got my mechanical keyboard. This is a very old photo. Well, it's not very old. It's like a year and change. But yeah, now I have a mechanical keyboard. That sounds like not enough monitors, right? I wish I had more. Although I don't know what I would do with them. I guess like the big one for me is like Streamlabs is like teeny tiny down in the corner, so it's kind of sometimes hard for me to see like what's going on, and that's why I forget what scene I'm in all the time. I wish I could split this in a different way so that it didn't show up here. Like if I could split it vertically, that would be kind of cool. But anyway, that hides down in the corner. This is a cheap Logitech keyboard. A K120, if I remember correctly. Can I scroll? There we go. Anyway, there's my previous keyboard, which I still have. It is collecting dust right now. It is so dusty. For a keyboard. Yeah, that's my old keyboard. But anyway, that's my monitor setup. Works pretty well. You can move the panels around. And really? How? What? Oh, this changes everything. Oh god, this changes everything. I don't need this one, right? Why can't I uncheck it? I don't care about you. Why can't I move this one? That's the one I actually want to move. Oh. Oh, I didn't want to do that. What in the... I want this to go below that one. Okay, I'm gonna stop fucking with this. I had a bad time. Oh god. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, then we can move this one to one I don't care about. There we go. Okay. Sorry guys. That's too much. That's too much work. You changed his life. Tattoo. Yeah, I'll put 2020-0317. Knowledge across my chest. It'll be good. JB says, I've got a vertical monitor like that on one of my desktops, but the thing I don't like about it, if I put Firefox window there and scroll to read a page, I get this weird distortion effect. It actually gives a tiny amount of motion sickness. That sucks. It works fine on mine. We just scroll through Twitter. Yeah, everything's fine on mine. Oh, that was weird. Oh no, Twitter did its lazy load thing. I see. You guys can't see it, but the scroll bar jumped. That's strange. But seems to be fine for me. I haven't really had problems with it. Turn off smooth scrolling. I don't think I have smooth scrolling on. But what Twitter looks like for me. Maybe that's smooth scrolling? I feel like it used to be smoother than that. I don't know. Trash Twitter feed. I don't know, but this monitor has worked well for me. What is it called? It is an Asus screen. Have it here somewhere. Oh no, I don't think I had purchased it by this point. I think I purchased it late. No, I purchased it with this build. Previous one? No, that's that screen. Oh, there it is. MG28U. Monitor de jeu. Anyway, it's a thing. It's like it's refreshing from the top down like a CRT, so the right side is updated sooner than the left, than the bottom / left side. That's wild. That sounds like the refresh rate is super low. It works fine on my machine meme is soon. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Okay. What are we doing? I need to put back this thing. Don't shit. Let's code back. If... Oh, that's talking about this here. Not this here. If not physical line. Well, I must have changed more code than that. Physical line equals line. Oh, I see. Okay. It's the calls to report that we need to worry about. This is one of them that's a problem. Missing line here. Oh, but this is an AST check, so that's fine. Logical check. This should have line right here. We need to figure out how to populate that. Run logical checks. And this is the one where we always want override airline to be thing here. How many tokens are left over? Process them. Maybe we can put that code back. Yeah, we'll put that code back. We'll see what's going on. Baby says, I'm buying new hardware, we'll fix it. Not mind any excuse to go visit Micro Center. Man, I fucking love Micro Center. I wish there was one near me. I used to live pretty close to one in Michigan, but I think the closest one is like several states away in California. I used to live right by the Madison Heights one. Well, right by, like 40 minutes away. But now the closest one I believe is in this city, which is in SoCal. Yeah, south of Los Angeles. So really far away. If I went north, no, nowhere near me. But Micro Center is so cool. Fucking love this store. It's like parts and everything's cheap, and it's. I like to geek out there. The Endless River says, when to use dot format and when F strings. So in this project, I have to use dot format because it supports Python 2. But otherwise, it's pretty much all F strings all the time for me. Yeah, F strings are great. Make it happen, right? Andrew Lane says, I don't hear anything from my microphone on Windows. And Sarcastic Dante says, no static then. Fixed. Oh, Knowledge has a fix for the screen tearing thing. Nice. JB's in Western Michigan, so that's the closest one too, but it's stripped on I-96. Nice. Michigan's great. I can move back. Maybe I will eventually. It's only like a 1 hour drive, right? Yeah. Yeah. F strings, right, Michaela? Not to be confused with the next letter. Okay, so I think what's happening is we're hitting a logical check. And the logical check is the one that's up. Oh, but the PyFlakes one is going to be a problem too. I think what I really need is a full mapping from all of the physical line numbers to their full set of logical numbers. Seattle's only 3 hours away. Is it really? Let's see. Seattle, Washington. Directions from San Mateo. No, it's way further away than that. Like 7 hours? By public transit. Oh, you could actually get there by public transit? Greyhound. What if we... 13 hours? Wow. I thought it was closer than that. This makes sense. What do we change from San Francisco? How much does that cut off? 20 minutes? Huh, okay. But anyway, when I'm talking about Micro Center, Yes, let's drive from San Francisco to the Micro Center in Michigan. This is my 30. Oh, it is almost like 30 minutes on the dot. Although not quite right. Yeah. This is more like the drive out. You. Where are you? Guessing this is closed. That'd be nice. I don't know. Orland the Mage says, you live in San Mateo? Yes, I live in San Mateo. Right now. For now. I'm currently in San Mateo. Right now. Which means I am quarantined. Or not quarantined, I am under lockdown or whatever. Oh, Americans stealing our British place names. Yeah, that's the funny thing about Oxford. Let's see if we can find it on Google Maps. Or on Google Street View. There's a sign in Oxford, Michigan. Right. If I remember right, it's like right here. Where's the little dude? Ah! Yeah, look at these great Michigan roads. So good. Good. This sign. No. Where's the damn sign? I forget where it is, but there's a sign. There's a sign here that says, "Welcome to Oxford, Michigan, sister city to Oxford, England." And there's no fucking way that there's a sign on the other side that says, "Welcome to Oxford, England, sister city to Oxford, Michigan." Out of town? Yeah. Downtown. I say downtown, but there's literally one intersection. I've been to it. Here's the one intersection in Oxford, Michigan. Right here. This is it. Oh, yeah, this isn't. Oh, I'm on this side? Wait, I'm confused. This is the one. This is the town. Blink and you miss it. Here's the center. It's not letting me move. Do we really not have street view at this intersection? Come on. Really? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is the one intersection in Oxford. Blink and you miss it. Had a few first dates at this restaurant. It was not very good. This is no longer a pharmacy. This museum, oh, this museum is fucking hilarious. There's a museum on the corner, which is like, you know, prime real estate, probably the most like expensive real estate in the town. And on the door here, historical museum. Yeah, there's even a fucking road sign for it. This museum is only open like, I think it's 2 hours a week, and it's during school time, so no one could ever possibly visit this museum unless like they skip school. And so I've never been inside. No idea what's in there. I'm pretty sure it's a drug front. Something about this spot right here is... Huh. Whatever, maybe I clicked it enough times to Google an error message. Oh, it's gonna fix that bug. Who cares? But yeah, we stole your place names. Doxed. Digicusmurk says, why don't you use the black linter? Well, in this project partially uses black. It only uses it on the tests for now, because we haven't opted it into all the code. But personally, I don't really like black. And I've gone over this a bunch of times, but there's like 4 or 5 things that I disagree with. One is double quotes. Fuck double quotes. I don't like hitting the shift key. And I don't like what black does with slices, and I don't like what it does with nested functions, and I don't like what it does with operator folding. And there's probably a couple other things that I don't like as well. That's fine, because I have a series of linters that I hook together using pre-commits that give me essentially the same results, which is like a very specific formatting style, but without using black. And so those are AutoPep8, well, not through there. AutoPep8, one of them. Where's double quote string fixer? Here we go. Double quote string fixer, which gives me single quotes. Add trailing comma, which does essentially what black does, and this was, I created this long before black existed, but this is like the same calling construct that black will use and like forces trailing commas and stuff. By upgrade, which isn't really related to what black does, but it's a formatter that enforces some particular style and like moves code into the future. And I have an import sorter, which I also use. But I've also contributed black, so it's not that I just don't like black, it's just like I don't like to use it. But anyway, I do enforce style, and I do think that like formatting code to a very specific like layout, structure, etc. is good. I just don't use the specific tool black to do it myself. XD! Hello, welcome back. Why do you like / enjoy programming? I want to make myself enjoy it somehow, so I stop being so lazy about it. I don't know. I think programming's fun. It's like a little puzzle. Put things together. I don't know. I like being able to, you know, tell a rock to do things, and then it does things. Something about that is just kind of exciting. But twinning signs are all over the UK. According to their own site, they're not twinned with their American. Wait. Oh, Oxford Gov UK. Yeah, that doesn't surprise. I thought you were talking about Oxford, Michigan. I don't even know if Oxford, Michigan has a website. Yeah, look, here's the same like intersection we were just looking at. We have a motto: our past guides our vision for the future. This village calls itself sister city to Oxford, England. Dubious. Discuss. I wonder if it has a photo of the sign. Centennial Park actually is kind of nice. Wow, why is the ox on here? This sucks. Washington Street on a summer day. Why is this article so big? Wow, the median income is 72 grand. Actually kind of high. Much higher than I expected. Oxford High School. Huh. Guys. Anyway, yeah, I was expecting to see the sign there. Dubious. It does claim that, but yeah. What they need to do is twin with Cambridge, right? Northern Oakland County is for the richy rich. Yeah, but the thing about Oxford is it's bumfuck nowhere. And like... Not Oxford, there we go. So like, the thing that gets included here... Oh, that was not what I wanted. But anyway... This village right here, like right here, is like, well, one, there's a trailer park that's like right here. No, where's the trailer park? No, there's a trailer park that's included in the census of Oxford, which should definitely drive that median down. I guess these people are fucking rich over here. Oh wait, not over here, right over here. Where is it? High school. These people are fucking rich over here. So like maybe that's where it comes from. But the actual village is pretty poor. I was kind of surprised by those numbers. But but if you go further north in Oakland, I guess, where's the Oakland County, Michigan? Okay, it does stop before Lapeer, because Lapeer, oh right, Lapeer County, duh. Lapeer County is fucking poor. But, yeah, and Leonard is part of the school district, and they're super poor. Farmer Hicks. This. Anyway, enough stuff. Might be wrong on this, but I suspect the Oxford comes from the River Ox. Maybe. I don't know. No idea. No one is countering the twinning status on the talk page. Confirmed then. Okay, what was I actually doing? I think I came to the conclusion that I need to change how this stuff works entirely. Yeah, I think I needed to change this out, get rid of it. And we need to remove this here. And then where does this function get used? Literally only gets used there. Okay. Okay. Nerd sniped by Michigan geography. Feel free to carry on with the tech stuff. Yeah. It's fun. I enjoy it. Now it says what needs to happen is a mass Twitter campaign asking the Oxford City Council to confirm or deny it, or more likely, it's twinning society. That would be kind of next level. I'm gonna call you DD because the rest of your name feels hard to pronounce. Maybe intentionally, maybe not. But DD. This project is called, the project that I'm working on is called flake8. And what flake8 does is it combines a set of linting tools, which Precommit also combines a set of linting tools as plugins, but flake8 is specifically for Python. It collects together a bunch of tools. By default, it uses PyCodeStyle and PyFlakes. It says that here somewhere, right? PyFlakes. Nope. Anyway, by default, it jams together PyCodeStyle and PyFlakes to do some very basic Python linting. But the thing that really sells flake8 is it has a plugin ecosystem which you can plug all sorts of different tools into to do various linting for Python. And I'm working on a bug fix in it that's partially my fault, but partially not my fault. That would block the next release, or I would have to revert something to do the next release. And that particular bug is shown here, where you can use no QA comments to ignore error codes. So in this case, I'm ignoring F401, which is an error code from PyFlakes, on this full line, which is actually escaped by a new line. Let's write this source out. Let me change that. let me change that. This is kind of hard to read. Oh, but how will I do that? MOS / import path. I think that's the same string. Oh, there seems to be single quotes. Yeah, this is a little bit more obvious what's going on here. So there's an escaped new line here. So this is one line. And this should ignore the import error, or the unused import error, which will show up on this line, despite the actual import is here, but and this should ignore the error in this string. And the reason you couldn't have these comments on any other line is if I move this line, this error up to this line, then this new line escape no longer does its thing. And in this case, if I move this to this line where the error actually is, it would change the contents of the string. That's unacceptable, so we gotta fix that problem. That's what I'm working on. Duplicate use flake8. Right, Michaela? Initially known as Oxen of Forda, meaning Ford of the Oxen. Interesting. But this should crash spectacularly because I broke some stuff. Lines is none. Should be line is none. Actually, should be this. And why is it get adder none? Why wouldn't it just be has adder? Okay. Cool. But now from the changes I've made, test integration test main, this should be failing flake8. If we're in the virtual env and using this one. It'll breakpoints for a second. Yeah, so this should be, so now we've broken something further now, which is good. Hey, what's up, Batiskef? Hello. Batiskef says, hello, hope you're feeling well. Wanted to ask you, what do you think about using Pilot and flake8 together? The more they get developed, the more they overlap in functionality. So, love the guys that work on Pilot. Like, they're some of the nicest people that I've ever worked with in open source and such. And I really appreciate the work that they do to make Pilot great. And it's a great tool. That said, I don't use Pylons personally, and this is for a couple of reasons. Don't get me wrong, like it's a good tool, and if you can get away with using it, and you're happy with it, like I'm not trying to change that about you. I'm talking about me personally. Sorry, disclaimer. Talk shit about Pilot, but disclaimer. For me, it has a couple of problems. The first is probably the most deal-breaker-y for me, and that's that Pilot needs to be able to basically import your code in order to analyze it. It doesn't actually import your code, but it needs to be in the same environment in which it could actually import your code. Because it follows your imports and it tries to figure out like what their types are and like what their signatures are and like all that sort of stuff. And so Pilot doesn't really do all that well if you install it in an isolated virtual environment and try and run it separately, which is how all of the other tools that I use work. So like flake8 you can run in a completely isolated environment. It knows nothing about your dependencies, and that's completely fine. It'll just do static lint checks, whereas what I like to refer to as Pilot does dynamic analysis. So that's like the first part. The other part is Pilot is significantly slower than flake8. And so that's kind of unfortunate. Like if it was faster, it would probably be better, but I think the first thing is the actual deal breaker for me. And then the last one is that Pylint is right way to say this. Out of the box, Pylint's default configuration is somewhat mean, and I find that it's a little bit too noisy. I might agree with almost all of its checks, but for the average project and the average person, I find that Pylint is overbearing and like not necessarily. I don't know. It's hard to make it happy, I guess. And if the defaults were toned down a little bit and like less opinionated and like slightly more useful than, you know, pointing out stuff that are annoying or whatever, I think it would have a better adoption. I think those are mostly like my gripes with Pylint. So I pretty much entirely use flake8 myself. But they have different uses, or like they have different goals. Like Pylint aims to be, you know, dynamic analysis, and flake8 aims to be, well, flake8 out of the box aims to be static analysis. So it's like slightly different. But those are my thoughts. Don't take them as too much truth. That's just how I think about things. I gotta rename this function though. Processor or processor, depending on how you pronounce things. I would probably say processor. I rename the function anyway. Retrieve the physical line at the specific line number. How do we build up the lines? That's just the split lines. What are we really trying to get out of here? Attribute. So really what I want to do is I want to record all of the noQAs, and because that's what we actually care about in this results here. What does results get passed to? Run checks. Care about that. Check files. Runs this but ignores the return value. Oh, this is the legacy API. I don't care about that. This ignores the return value too. Cool. Love when it does that. That also ignores the return value. What is going on here? What? Why do we have a return value if it's ignored? Maybe it's only used for tests. That would make sense. Report. Let results stop. Maybe results is the actual thing that's used. Escape. Okay, so here's where we actually do the reporting. Report all of the errors found in the managed file checkers. Worked by Q1 K2. Which goes into handle results. Handle results. Batiste says, great, we'll tell the pilot guys that you hate their tool. Thank you for your reply. I agree with most reports. I've contributed to Pilot. I don't hate their tool. Although then again, you mentioned basically any tool in this space, and I've done something to it, probably. Where is pull request? Author me. 7 things apparently. Oh, they added a pre-commit configured. One of the pull requests was for really dumb reasons. Oh yeah, updated that. Fix old division, check for integer. Alright, that was for Python 3 migration. Query picks min and max except iterators. Oh yes. Very, very small fix. Oh, I upgraded their code. I removed their Python 2 compatibility. That was one thing that I did. Got to run my tool here. Look at this weird indentation they've got here. If only I could have fixed that too. I mean, I could have, but I didn't. Use last previous assignment for comprehension escape. No, this still didn't fix all the problems I had, but it did make it better. This is a really dumb thing. Never finished that. But anyways, that was because of this stupid project. Someone was like, when I use your project, then Pilot breaks. And I was like, let's see how much work it is to make Pilot work for this. And I partially got it parsing, but then didn't really fix it. You know, slight improvement and then meh, never mind. I only have 14 releases, but I'm at version 3? 2? This one I have more than... Oh. Oh, this is F strings. Okay, I thought this was PyUpgrade, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I had like 100 releases of PyUpgrade. Sorry. I'm losing track of where I'm at. 65 releases. NPM CLI. I don't think I've contributed. I've contributed to issues to NPM. It's npm/CLI. Actually, but this is where I would have contributed. No pull requests. I see what you're saying. I have issues though, sure. Including one that never got finished. Failure to install npm on Windows. The file name or extension is too long. Yes. Packages cannot start with underscore anymore. Big bug. Big bug. What the fuck? love bots. Fuck you too, npm robot. I love how a human added big bug to it and then a bot closed it. Amazing. You love to see it. But anyway, yeah, you're right, you got me. I haven't contributed to npm. I have contributed to VS Code though. I don't remember if it was under this account though. Yeah, one closed. I fixed their LC all because it was incorrect. They had LCL set to en_us, which, God, if I remember right, it broke pre-commit on macOS or something weird. Yeah. No, it broke talks on macOS. Huh. Oh wait, no. It was pre-commit. I was right. Lookup error, unknown encoding, empty string. From macOS Python in a really old version of pre-commit. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. No. Oh no, I'm not gonna sneeze anymore. God damn it. The sneeze tease gets me every time. Just when I try and commit from VS Code. But anyway, yeah, fixed this a long time ago. Good old VS Code. Also, I think I fixed the problem in CPython too. Oh no, someone else did, but I reported it. Anyway. Roundabout way of talking about that. What was I doing? I was trying to find what handle results does with that. Styleguide.handle error. Of course. Why would it not just go through that? What? Style Guide Manager. Which has this and just... Oh, right, because we have... Kind of annoying that we passed this line all the way through here. And this is where we finally decide whether it's included or not. Okay, so this is where that value ends up. So we don't actually expose it to the user, I don't think. So I can change I can change its value. Oh, it's the drop song. Hell yeah. Everyone's favorite song in this playlist. Okay, so we're gonna change what this returns here. Get rid of all these breakpoints in here. And we need to change the line 4 function. This file. Actually, let me check. What does the reporter take? I know this is a special plugin, flake8 JSON. This has a reporter. Oh, it does get a violation. So it is exposed to the user. Whatever. I'm gonna change the line because I'm gonna change the meaning of this because I think it makes sense here. Psycode says, yet again, ask another person for help because of an error, and the first thing they said is code is bad. Maybe the code's bad, Psycode. Okay, so this is where we need to actually fix things. This. File token. Have the actual lines. We have the current logical line. We don't currently have the right mapping. That's fine. File tokens. Hey, what's up, Drew Cooper's son? Hello, hello. What's up, Anthony? Sorry about the big O thing. I was making sure I was right. That even if I went back up, the fact that it's log n and not n. I completely forget what we were talking about. Sorry. Hey, what's up, Garsona? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, your problem in Discord. I remember now. Yeah. Your code was too long, so I just didn't read it. I'm sorry. Yeah. And iter equals this. Oh, this is what I was looking for. I was looking for this code the other day. Because I was using, so in order to generate tokens, this function takes in a readline function. Tokenize permanence. So you can't just like give it a string. That doesn't work. Well, it does that. But anyway, it gets this like stir is not callable. And so what I usually do is this. I usually do this. How many parentheses do we have here? Okay. So that works, but you have to construct this intermediate string IO object. What I was looking for was lines iter equals iter split lines. And then pprint list tokenize.generate generate tokens, then this 1 2 3. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, but alas, did not find it. Quickly cough to confuse him. Oh, damn it, no. I was just thinking, when you think about coughing, then you start coughing. But you don't show signs of coronavirus. Doesn't my voice sound fucked up? Super messed up inside my head. I know I'm nasally right now, so I'm better than I was a couple days ago, but I'm still not fine. It sounds normal. I'm pretty sure I don't sound normal. But if I sound normal to you, then that's good. I don't think that's because of the corona. Yeah. You know me. Doing those lines and stuff with the kids. Nah, don't do drugs. That's not me. So this is where we could generate the... We need to play League together. I don't play League at all. Are you saying that I play League because I snort coke? Is that what you're hinting at? No, I don't. I don't play League or snort coke. League is like pre my generation. Yeah, because when we say LOL, we're not talking about League of Legends. Okay, how do I want this to work? We want to map the true line numbers to strings. I just want to see the tokenization quickly, and tokenize Python-m tokenize does not give me enough information there. Oh. Right. We can do this. Oh, what? That is not what I expected. I expected... Alright, let me expand this so you guys can see what's going on. I expected these to all be part of the same line. Actually, I expected all of these to be part of the same line. But they are not. What do we get for... What do we get for this? And they all end up on this. No, they don't. What? What? I'm very confused. I kind of expected all of these to end up on the same line as well. So I think I need to actually do some maths. Well, not maths, but some logics. Figure this out. Sarcastic Dante says, I'm having pie upgrade flashbacks. Yeah, you're not wrong there, buddy. Oh, I just need to look for new line or NL tokens, I'm pretty sure. That's when these lines actually end. Because there's no new line here. Nor here. But what about... What about here? Where is it? Here. Interesting. So we see an NL token, but not a new line. Right. New line is the end of a statement. NL is an internal new line. Unless it's on its own. Okay. It's doable. Kevin says, I like the song. I don't remember this one from before. I wish I wish YouTube said how many play counts it has, because we've definitely listened to this song before. Because it's like very soon after the drop song. But here's the link to the song. Called Borealis. I'm pretty sure I recognize it. Oh, the last one, the previous one? Because I'm too slow in reading chat. Damn it, where are we in the list? And then back. Let me click back. This one? We'll let it play. But yeah, we've definitely heard this one before too. Type optional dict int stir. Map from line number to the I just thought about something else that makes this trickier. You could have something like this, where you have a noqa here. And then also a noqa down here. What the fuck? Did I press caps lock? There we go. And I think the way my code is going to work is this is all going to be one line. in terms of the noqa engine. I don't know how I like that. Like, I kind of only want it to be the case when it's this or it's a string. I guess I could do that. These are the only two cases where I handle it like this. That way you would do from X import blah. You could do it here. Oh, but you would really want to do it here. But you can't, and that's fine. I think I'm going to enable this and not these ones. Like, I'm not going to enable this just due to implementation. Because, like, the actual unused import error points at this line, even though the actual unused import is on this line. And that's just the way the flake8 does it. Okay, listen to the song. We're gonna skip the next one though. Yep. We already listened to you. I said, yep. There we go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Right, we don't have nice things, so we gotta use this. Type is nothing to dict and stir. Dict and stir. Do we have dict? Do. Okay. We gotta loop through the tokens. Here's where we're having pie upgrade flashbacks, right? Right, Sarcastic Dante? Then we get into another interesting case, though. What if we have... Oh, this will work. If we have this... This will actually apply to all of this, I think. Is that right? Is that okay? I think so. There's currently no way to noqa up here, as far as I can tell. So we can just try it. Gotta make this line really long. Oh, it does work. Oh. Ow. It doesn't see that line as too long. Somehow. Oh, because there was no break in it. Okay, so it does see that as a problem. And there's no way for it to get fixed today. Because you can't put a noqa here, and okay, I like this. I like this idea. Got some of this down. Just in case you care about. Okay. So for type, we don't care about this. We don't care. Oh, we do care about start. And we also care about end, maybe? In self.file tokens. If type is in we're in tokenized.nl or tokenized.newline or tokenized.endmarker? No, I don't care about endmarker probably. If we're in a new line, that means we're done, so we need to update the results. If self.noqa line map is not actually probably set it like we do up here. If it is none, we'll return this. Indent all of this. Okay. Nice spelling error, Anthony. Either way, this looks like it's spelled wrong. It's kind of bothering me. Like, what is this supposed to be? Line numbers? I mean, it's supposed to be line numbers, but like, something about this feels wrong. Is this better? Line numbers? Lines? I'll spell it out. That's the least worst, I think. Unless it ends up being too long at some point, and then I'll shorten it again. Okay, line and numbers is reset. Reset. Hey, what's up, Jichendra Nani? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What did you just make me say? Hopefully it wasn't. Well, I know what Nani is, but I don't know what else. I'm assuming that's your name. That's what I'm going with. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Hope you're not recovering from coronavirus like I am. What am I doing here? So there's a problem here in that we don't know how to append to this all the time, so this actually needs to be a list. No QA line equals list. And we need to do join. What was the name? You just replay. There you go. Get 2 notifications for following. Fancy. Is it from keys or is it from underscore keys? Ah, sweet. No underscore. It doesn't work the way that I expect it to. Take that from keys. 1, 2, 3, foo. Sweet. This is one of those functions where, like, you don't use it very often, but sometimes it's exactly what you want. I'm not sure why it's in the API for dictionary, because it seems like super, super niche. Niche? I don't know. Whatever that word is. It seems like something that you wouldn't think to add as an API to your programming language. But is a thing. Oh. Oh god. I'm bleeding. I must have cut the back of my leg on something. Alright, well, I'm gonna go fill up on water. I'll be right back and wash off the blood from my leg. So I'll see you guys in a second. How do I do this?
When you hear music, what you really hear when you hear melody is the interval between one tone and another. The steps, as it were, on the scale. It's the interval. So in the same way, in the intervals between this year's leaves, last year's leaves, this generation of people and that generation, the interval is in some ways just as important, some ways more important, than what it's between. So space, night, death, darkness, not being there, is an essential component of being. You don't have the one without the other, just as your buzzsaw has no teeth without having that. That's the way being is made up.
All right, we're back. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. But I'm suddenly bleeding. I don't know. All right. If it's a new line or that. Update the result. Otherwise, we need to figure out whether we're line numbers dot falling apart at your old age of 28. In all likelihood, I probably just like scratched it on something and like only just now noticed that it's bleeding. Also, it really itches now that I think about it. just obnoxious. I don't know. What is the method that I want? It's not extend. Did it update? Yes. Oh, I got trailing white space there. Update range S line E line plus 1. If so one of the plugins that I want to make for Babby, which really annoys me and like would save me so much fucking time. So you know how here, and this is actually, honestly, back thinking about this, this is one of the reasons I wanted to make a text editor at all. Is when I'm hovering over a bracket, I want the other one to highlight so that I can know which one I'm lining up with. Because like, you know, going here and being like, we're at 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, it's this one. Like, doing that all the time is just such a fucking waste of time. The other thing that I mix up all the time is there's not enough parentheses here, so I would love for it to highlight this in red and be like, yo, you've got an unmatched parenthesis here. Or if I have too many here, it would highlight this one in red and be like, yo, this doesn't match anything else. What are you doing? That's a plan. I'm gonna make that happen eventually, but it doesn't do that yet. But it was actually one of the reasons why I wanted to write a text editor in the first place, because I was like, I'm gonna add this to Nano, and then I was like, oh, write a bunch of C, figure out where the current, like, I spent like 10 hours just to find out where the code was that set the current cursor position. And then from there, like, trying to figure out where in the file it is, and then like read the rest of the lines and match it up and highlight, and I was just like, nope, no way I'm gonna be able to implement that. Dration says, kind of extreme reason for writing an entire text editor, isn't it? It's one of the reasons. It's one of many reasons. But yeah, you're right, it is a little extreme. If lines -1 does not equal line. Why is the indent all screwed up here? That's fine. They're all fine. Oh, this one's fucked up. Okay. Anthony, writing code? You're right, Swap Boon. It's not just me shooting the shit. I'm actually writing code today. Oh, we can just... Despite the guy saying my code is bad, I fixed it myself. Nice. I think this does what I want. Michaela says, I just realized I have 6.9 channel points. Nice. You just need 10 times as many. Sarcastic Dante has 18,000. Shit. I should probably do something. So, like, I think it would be cool to do something fun with him. The problem is, like, why? What is the point? But apparently there's like a channel points API, and you can like hook it up to fun stuff. But like, I don't know what I would do. So if you guys have ideas for it, I don't know. Let me know. Maybe I'll do some like wacky IoT device thing. Oh, you know, it'd be cool. Kind of cool. Also kind of stupid. Also, holy shit, this is so dusty. Gross. I have one of these things, which if you've seen them in the cars, they have an LED screen in the front, but it's mostly just colors. And then in this version, yeah. In the back, there's a bitmap LED screen here that's just monochrome. So you can write messages here. So I think it would be kind of cool to like abuse this in some way to like like show up on there. So that'd be kind of cool. I don't know. That's an idea. Do something with the glow thing. But then I would have to figure out the SDK, and I'd probably have to do that before I quit. What if we could spend 1,000 points to make you cough on Uber devs? Yeah, I would do that for free. No, no, that's mean. I wouldn't do it for free. It'd be funny though. Weird though, negative is not. And 20,000 points do a PHP stream. I did do a PHP stream. Which reminds me, I still need to finish this. But I did PHP. Here's a sick drug, man. This is the last one that I. Oh, did I finish it? I don't even think I finished it. Start implementing. Yeah, I never finished it. I had to write fucking int code in PHP yet again. I'm glad I missed it. Yeah, it was a mess. Ah, shit. The endless server says, do you get free rides? Yes. I get $200 of credit per month for free rides. They have since changed that because, you know, big company can't afford to have nice things as benefits anymore. So I believe the current benefit is instead of a chunk of credits per month, employees get some percentage discount, which, like, if you actually use Lyft a lot, it probably is better than the chunk of credits, but like I don't use Lyft all that much. Like, I'm pretty sure, let's see, how many credits would I have left this month? Lyft Alpha. Hell, I probably have last month's credits still. I also didn't really use it all that much. And I haven't really used it much this month. What the fuck? Alpha app is super. Payment? No. Promos. Yes, I have $200 remaining from this month, and I have $82 from last month. So clearly have been using them real good. What, we're halfway through this month? Almost 2/3 of the way through the month. So yeah, I don't use my credits all that much, but I probably should. But I don't know. Are they gonna get refunded due to coronavirus? Hey Lyft, where's my credits, Liz? Because I don't think I'm gonna travel for the rest of the month. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. 20,000 points, you write a full application using only Emacs. I would maybe do Vim. I think we could meet halfway and do Vim. I don't think I'm gonna do Emacs though. Especially because Sarcastic Dante is so close to 20k. But the thing is, channel points don't get me anything. That's the other thing that are kind of stupid about them. Like, I don't know why Twitch added them. If anything, they just detract from monetization, which is annoying. That's weird. When the cursor blinks, it blinks purple instead of blinking the background color. Can you guys see that? It's like super subtle. If I make it big. When I'm in highlight mode, see how this is purple and not green? Oh, also the text color is purple and not. Also, when I highlight, it's purple and not green. That's weird. Like that. Whatever. No one's gonna notice that except for me. But now all you guys know. Ah, you know my secrets. Keyboard calls. Oh, it is 80. Good, we're good. 40,000. Yeah. Okay. So back to my mini rant. I don't know why Twitch added channel points. Like, if anything, you know, streamers that are trying to make. I'm not trying to make money off my stream. Let me be clear first off. I do it because I think it's fun. It would be cool if I made money off it, but I really don't. I think I make enough money to like buy beer with it. That's about it. And so like channels that are trying to monetize, like channel points give people a way to get things that they would have gotten as like subscriber benefits, but for free. And so I'm kind of confused about that. Like, yeah, it's cool that they're all, at least they're all temporary, so it's not just like, oh yeah, I got a certain number of channel points, so I permanently unlocked an emote. That would be real broken. I guess maybe I could see it from like an engagement perspective where like, okay, cool, the viewers are more engaged now because they can use stuff that they would previously need to pay to get benefits for, but it's like one-off and like small. So like maybe that part is like enough to be like, okay, channel points are worth it. I just don't know. I don't actually care because like it doesn't affect me at all, and you guys just use it for fun, which is cool. But if I was like a stream where like, you know, the number of subscribers actually mattered, and like, I'm not saying subscribing doesn't matter. Like I really appreciate that you guys subscribe, but like, where like it is my well-being, it seemed like a kind of a slap in the face. But I don't know. Who knows? Sarcastic Dante will donate $1 for each channel point anyone spends. Ah, well, Sarcastic Dante just spent 100 channel points, so you know what's supposed to happen there. No. Oh, Batista says it's for viewer engagement. Some streamers do something like gifted subs or must answer questions. I see. Yeah. Okay. I mean, makes sense. I feel like I could do some cool tech shit with it, but it would just be like blink a light or something, or say a name, or like, I don't know. But then again, I could probably do that for like bits. Make bits a more enticing option. But whatever, I don't give a fuck. I'm not trying to monetize. $20,000 for a code review from you. See, I would review your code for free. I would just, your code's shit now. I'm kidding. I would review code. I actually think so. Some people just do code review streams, and I think that's kind of cool. The problem is I just have too many projects, so I end up just like doing projects all the time. But like, I want to say Stranger just does. Oh, he's actually doing. Oh yeah, he's doing code reviews today. Well, code help and code reviews. Like, he spends a lot of his time just doing code reviews on stream, which is pretty cool. Primogen has 69 viewers. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. Any public attributes on this object can be requested by a plugin. Okay, so we don't want to make this public. Really? They can access all of these? So somebody could ask a... Does that mean this is public? Hold on. Let me see what happens. It might be accidentally public due to implementation. Shitty. Let's try and grab line 4, even though we shouldn't do that. There's some like local plugin thing. Flake8 local plugins. Yeah. So we do this. What did I name that file? Damn it. What did I name the file? Plugin.py. Flake8 plugin.py. Oh.
The best I can do is $1.
Thank you, Sarcastic Dante, for the donation. From your channel points usage. Failed to load plugin due to function has no attribute name. Function has no attribute version. F.version equals what? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. That's totally an accident. That's so annoying. Okay, so I don't want to actually make this, I don't want to make this actually public. That's so disgusting. Alright, well. Oh no, I lost the code up there. Dang it. So we don't want to actually expose this property at all. The logical line tokens. This is so close to what I want. But it's not. It's very much not what I want. Hey, what's up, y'all? Hello, hello. I'm actually writing code today, buddy. It's so weird that doesn't even get. The line which will be used to determine no QA. I know I've copied this code up here like 4 times. We're just gonna actually copy to the clipboard this time. Delete this. Control K, not Control L. I'm guarding my 14-month-old daughter, and it's 5:30 in the morning. Not sure how capable of reading coding. It's all good. I'm glad you stopped by. That function. That is none. Oh, we can actually this. Yeah. Breakpoint here. And disable the disabling of the breakpoint. Self.processor.noql will step into it. That way we can actually see how it runs. It is none. Good. Good, good. Oh, that was a mess. That was not what I want to do. E295. Um. Well, that didn't do what I expected. It just put the whole fucking thing into one line. Amazing. Hey, what's up? Zacap8, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My state machine didn't work. That's so funny. Maybe I should try with a smaller file first. Let's just try with this one first. That works as expected. Sarcastic Dante says, time to go. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Why doesn't this one work? Good night. Hey, what's up, Koenig? Hello. Are you heading out too? If so, that's fine. Always good to see you. Right, we have a debugger. We just look at it. What it is doing. Oh, except we wanted to actually step into it the first time. Step into this. I'm from EU. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's right. It's not night for you. It's like bright and early in the morning. Unless it is like, you know, you stayed up until 3 or whatever it is now. Is none. It's attribute. File token. File tokens is none. Oh, right, we need to do this first. Let's see what we do. Okay, we're looking for 58 or 4. And DSC says, hey, what version of Perl is this? This is Perl 69. It's the greatest version of Perl. It doesn't look quite like Perl. This is Python. Okay, TP, no, not TP, tokenize.name. Okay, so this is the name token. Line numbers. Okay. Mike says, hey, the recent episode of Test and Code You Run was great, thanks! It was pretty fun to record. I don't think I was completely, like, looking back at it, there was some of the stuff that I was like, oh, I wish I would have said this instead. You're like, oh, that was not quite right. But, like, I don't know. I did my best for, like, how much prep time we had for it. Basically, I'm not blaming Brian at all for this. This is, like, I should have prepped better for this. But Brian, like, the day before was like, hey, you want to record an episode? And I was like, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, and for those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, let me post a link into the chat. This is the one I was on. But yeah, we just talked about PyTest plugins, which was pretty cool. For like, we actually talked for like an hour and a half. By the end, I was just like, okay, well, that's weird. These are done with faces. But yeah, we talked through a bunch of plugins. Yeah, it was kind of fun. This is like one example of like, oh, well, this is something that we just totally missed. This is the maintainer of PyTest Cov, so I don't blame him for being a little peeved. But honestly, I don't use it enough to know. So might be. But anyway, it was fun. I've been on this a couple of times. Twice? 3 times? 3 times? Oh. Yeah, anyway. talking about PyTest stuff. Look, it's me. Such an old photo. I guess it's not that old. It's from like 2015, 16. I don't know. But anyway, Brian is awesome. I really like working with him on stuff. So it was fun to chat. Hey, what's up, Rigster? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That's what recordings go like. Yeah. Brian is a great, nice guy. Interesting stuff. The random walk around plugins was fun. Yeah. We also got to talk about like a lot of little stuff and like how I use plugins, how he uses plugins. The other like kind of crappy thing about that for me is like I don't really use that many PyTest plugins. I think consistently I think I use one plugin like permanently, and then like a couple of them I'll use situationally and only like while I'm interactively working on something. And but I know a lot about all the other ones, and like I've used them at work and stuff, but not in like my projects. Yeah. Okay, so I think I know what the bug is without actually stepping through this. And that's this line here. This should be this. I think that'll fix it. Sick. Okay. I think this might do what I expected to do. You know, knock on wood and all those other things that go into that. Oh, I hate this naming. I really hate this naming. Oh yeah, it does what I want it to do. And everything's broken. Unbound. Bound. Oh, this should be. Otherwise, line equals. That. You're on line 420. Okay. Still problem. Oh, I hate this. Show capture. That's why I don't like using logging. Okay, that's better. True. Syntax error. Syntax error. Oh. Wow, we got a bubbled up exception here. That's not good. That's tokenization error, but not syntax error. So that's not supposed to bubble out of there. So that's a problem. Catherine says, how do you know so much, Anthony? Do you have a photographic memory? You seem to know everything. I do have some type of photographic memory. Oh man, I keep scratching my leg. I gotta stop doing that. But yeah, I have like a partial photographic memory, but it helps a lot. Michael helped with my comments for my PyCon talk that got accepted and will likely not be given at this point. Yeah. Doesn't look good for PyCon. Good old Corona is gonna ruin that for us. Let's hope PyCon will be rescheduled. That's probably still a possibility. Yeah, that would be cool. Because honestly, PyCon is like one of the few times where I get to see the rest of the people in the community and hang out and like, you know, geek out about Python and stuff. Because otherwise it's just, you know, me talking with work people and I guess talking with you guys in chat, but like, it's nice to just like sit down with the other people in the community and like, you know, grab a beer, eat dinner, that sort of thing. I'm trying to understand if they cancel the rescheduling until later in the year would be ideal. Yeah, I agree. That would be pretty dope. Okay, so this is the first one. And this is because warnings are enabled somewhere. Gotta figure out where they're enabled. Oh, I didn't mean to rerun it. Did not mean to rerun it. Huh. Oh, they're probably enabled in process. Oh god. Where is it enabled? Yes, there's... Could be in PyTest. Oh yeah, here we go. Filter warnings equals error. Shit. Come up with some other error that's in a multi-line string that's also... Gonna be annoying. Oh, I don't think we import setup tools anymore, do we? Oh, we do. Oh, the setup tool command. Sorry, it's deprecated. Warning! It's deprecated and will be removed in a future version. I think I put that comment there. 4.x. Oh, that's so far away. Okay, but my test would pass if it weren't for the warning. So I gotta figure out some other error code to trigger in there. Let's see, what other error codes are there in PyCode style that I could trigger in the middle of a string? I can't think of any off the top of my head other than the PyCode style. It was so much easier when it was called flake8. The only conference similar I've been to was PyData in Austin. Was really looking forward to going to PyCon. Oh, would this be your first PyCon? It's a lot of fun. I really like PyCon more than any of the other conferences I've been to. Except maybe the Friend Ops Conf. But that was more like content. I don't know that I necessarily go to PyCon for all of the content, though the talks are great. Nowadays I mostly go to PyCon to talk or to like meet with people. Oh, we could have trailing white space. That's one. Yep, working on flake8 today, Aaron. We're fixing a kind of annoying bug. So this is the like TLDR. Oh, not that one. Oh yeah, this one's fine. There's kind of 3 cases here. Whatever the code is for that. I don't know what the code is. But today, these two don't... So the noqa does not exclude the error on this line because the error actually occurs on this line and you can't actually put the comment here. Of course, this is a silly example, but it was just like explaining, like demoing what's going on here. And so what you would want to do is like put the comment here. But as my syntax highlighter has helpfully pointed out, this is, but wait, that's illegal. But you could only put the comment here, and so I'm teaching flake8 that a comment on here with an explicit line continuation or a triple quoted string is a is applying to that entire range of lines. First PyCon, second open source related conference. That's awesome. PyCon's great. Okay, trailing whitespace is one thing that we do here. We can also do tabs. Tabs is an easy one. I do tabs. Let's do tabs. Put a tab in a string. Although, that's arguably a bug in PyCode style, so maybe that'll fix itself accidentally later. Can I go for a minute or so? We'll be back though. Awesome, sounds good. Hopefully I don't disappear. Do tabs. Trailing whitespace is one that's never going to go away. Unfortunately, it's kind of... Line length. We already know line length works for a different reason, or used to work for a different reason. But I've made all the code the same. Blank lines is not appropriate. Imports. Oh, imports sorting. Location, statement, syntax. Let's just read through all the codes. That'll probably be easier. Alright. Indentation contains mixed spaces and tabs. Indentation is not a multiple of 4. Not gonna get the bracket ones. I know those are helpful. None of these are helpful. Nor those. Or these. Missing space after a semicolon. Interesting. I didn't know that was a code. I mean, it makes sense that it is a code, but it also forbids semicolons, so get double punished, I guess. My comments, keywords. Blank lines aren't going to be relevant, imports aren't going to be relevant. Line length could be, but it was already working fine. I think I'm going to go with trailing white space. Or this one. Even though it should get fixed at some point. Because it shouldn't care about trailing white space inside of strings. Link line. File. Stupid. Invalid escape sequence. Okay. Tests, integration, test main. So this is super sneaky what I've done here. This is a triple quoted string, so new lines within the string are fine, are translated verbatim. But I've added an extra new line here, so there's actually 2 new lines. There's actually a blank line in this triple quoted string, but just being super sneaky here. It's because I don't want to actually trigger that error itself. That in here. So this is what it actually looks like, which is sneaky. W291. Oh. Dang. And after this, it should be. What do you mean? Oh, because I didn't update this. Sick. Okay, that's what we want to see. So we should still have one failing here. Show capture equals no. So what are we calling into here? Ah, that bubble's all the way out? I'm amazed. I'm very amazed that that bubble's all the way out. Raise an invalid syntax exception. Instead of using this directly, you should use run checks. Why isn't that caught there? Oh, because it's part of the report. Is it so late in the check that it doesn't do that? Ah, I see where this noodle in the spaghetti goes. The report itself can trigger this. That's amazing. Huh. It's circular and gross. At least I have a test for it though. Okay, so in the case that we get invalid syntax, we don't want to continually try and reparse this over and over and over. So what we're gonna do is set this to none, or to the empty dict in this case. No QA line mapping equals this, and only in the non-exceptional case are we gonna do all of this logic here. That will solve that. Oh, I love when things are exactly 80 characters. Means I don't have to rename a bunch of stuff to make it fit. This could raise. We should. I should. Instead of telling you guys that, I should write it in a comment. That would make more sense. If we failed to parse the file tokens, we can't possibly. Well, it'll always fail in future, so set this mapping to an empty nav. Set this so the code does not try again. Yeah. Okay, let's see what the test suite says. Oh, the test suite is mad. It's so mad. Just line 4. All right, we changed how that function works. So. Fine, we expect that to fail. What else we got here? Line check result. I don't know what's up with that. Hey, what's up, Michaela? You're comfy. Or are you sleepy? Is that what we're doing? Show capture equals standard out. Just relax and listening to you and doing some Code Wars stuff so I can be smart. Nice. Oh, I see. Let's see why this is. That's fine. That's expected fail. This one is less expected. No. Oh, well, no, it's expected fail. I just changed the code. So let's fix this test. 158. Results will be store. Oh. Expected result, physical line. What are you? What do you do? Where do you get mocked in? Oh, I see. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this file. Okay, this does get used. Perfect. But it ends up being an error on line 1? No, line 0. Okay, so this should be none. Cool. That fixes those. What was the other bug? Oh, this one, line 4. This is now called noqa line 4. I haven't run PyUpgrade on this code base because this would be converted. Oh, this must be just bogus. Cool. It's green. Alright, test noqa line 4 / continuation. Continuation. Lines equals from foo import bar. Interesting. That is not what I expected. That's not at all what I expected. Oh, we need split lines true. Still not what I expected. Oh. That was just a typo. More space? None. This is why we write tests. Why are you none? We just skipped line 3. Cool. Cool story. Awesome. Love it. Oh, I see why. I see why. Of course. I say that, but I see it in my head, not on the screen. Let's move this down and indent this. One day I'll have language server and I'll be able to spell. No way. Oh. That's so... This is fine. This is actually completely fine. So what happened here is it added the beginning line when it was parsing these tokens, and then it added this when it was parsing the string token, and then it added this when it was parsing these tokens. So you end up with this weird mangled source here, which is totally busted. But this is fine. We actually don't need this mapping at all. We just need the line numbers. Actually, we just need the min line and the max line. Alright. Be super safe here. Actually, we don't need that. We can just use this set. No. Kind of gross. I could use that trick though. Use something that's out of range. We can actually use landlines +1. We don't need 6 system max size. Is that right, or is it off by 1? Off by 1. Min line equals min line, S line, max line equals max line, E line. That code's a little bit more readable. Joins equals join self.lines, min line, max line +1. We put join in here. That should work. Ah. Oh, but then these are off by 1. Hey, what's up from C? Hello, hello. All the test pass. Do you want all the test pass? Amaze. This is gross. This is gross. This is gross. And this is gross. I don't like it. No, I like the old solution better. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Okay. Actually, isn't that bad. Don't like it that much. I feel like this is more clear what's going on, even though the other one is more dry. Here's what we can do. We can make this a function. I think that'll make this way more clear. Ticked int stir. Does that actually make it more clear? And then it's gonna make me write a doc string, so fuck that. Not good enough. Okay. Let's look at our patch, see what we've got. Let's actually run MyPy. See what MyPy has to say about the terrible code that I've written. Okay, not so bad, I guess. Oh, we only have white space fixes here. Let's see what happens if we nom on some dog food. Well, I was mad about something. Multiple spaces after a comma. It's probably not wrong. Yeah, right here. Why is it Python 2? Why? Why are you Python 2? Problem, I guess. A lot of dependencies. Oh yeah, no kidding. Missing docstring. God damn it. That's why I don't always like working on this project. I gotta make a bullshit docstring for a test. Verify that. That correct line is retrieved for continuation. Gorilla TV, sorry I missed your message for a long time. Is that Ubuntu I'm seeing? Yes, this is Ubuntu. You might wonder, what is this weird color scheme? This doesn't look like Ubuntu. This is my text editor called Babby, and it's using Visual Studio Code themes to render this. But I wrote this text editor against better judgment. Although it looks like Ubuntu, and you know, it is to some extent. It's actually Windows, but we'll pretend. We'll pretend that I am the good at Linux's. 2737. Sure. Oh, I didn't try Python 2. Oh, Python 2 is probably gonna be broken. Actually, I know Python 2 is gonna be broken. I know old Python 2 is gonna be broken. I don't have a good way to test that. Particularly, like 276 is gonna have trouble with this code. How can I test that? I could use Trusty. Still install Python 2 here. Right, it's called Python Dev. We don't actually care about that. We just that looks good. 9. $275. Yeah, that'll be old enough. That will be old enough. That was a crappy text editor. Oh, it's so ugly. Oh, and it doesn't support Control S. Oh. Oh, that's weird. You exit and you answer T. Oh, I must hit Y. Okay, never mind. Oh god. Psychic says all the judgment for Nano. No, I'm being facetious. My primary text editor was Nano, but is now Babby, and Babby is Babby's a knockoff Nano that will eventually have more nice things than Nano does. It has some already that are nicer than Nano, like you can, visual mode, or not visual, I guess it is visual, line visual mode. You can use Vim commands like sort, that nice undo and redo. I guess Nano has undo and redo, but anyway. If I ever talk shit about Nano, it's because I'm joking. Actually, I love Nano. Nano is good. Echo dash n dash en. Wait, what is 0? 0's end marker, I think. Nano's evil Vim forever, says Dugamus. I would hate to see what you would say to an Emacs user. Okay, so the difference here, this is what it does in old Python 2. Grab this. And we don't want that. We want t3.py. Hey, what's up, Menahearth? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Dougmas says, oh my god, why do you need 2 operating systems, Emacs? Kevin says, I predicted love PyCon. I went last year for the first time. I was blown away by how much I got out of it. Fun, networking, learning, sightseeing. There's also GitHub Universe. That's where I met Anthony at lunch and learned about his stream. And look where you are now. Yeah, I did meet Catherine at GitHub Universe, which, honestly, meeting people at that conference was probably the most important, or the most useful thing. I don't know that I got anything out of any of the talks at GitHub Universe. It was... I've already talked about this before. I don't know if it's worth talking about again. T2.py, T3.py. It's super great with our naming here. Oh, interesting. Did they revert it back again? What? They must have reverted it back again. Or it's later than 2.7.15? Anyway, the difference between the two is Python 2, Python 2 does not have this new line, empty new line for a file not ending a new line. So, does it matter? Is somebody getting no QA at the end of the file? I should make it correct, but does it actually matter? I wish I had watched your stream first, then met you. It gives me a totally different perspective. That's true. I guess that would be interesting. Oh, who have I met? I think I've met one person that knew me from streaming before anything else. Actually, I've met other... Oh god, I forgot about this. This was Halloween? I think I've told this story already, but I'll tell it again. At Halloween, I was at a friend's Halloween party. Was it Halloween? It was somewhere around Halloween. But it was like, San Francisco, like Zoomers everywhere, like, boozy tech party. And most everyone was dressed up. I was not dressed up. Was I dressed up? No, I was not dressed up. Why was I not dressed up? Oh, because I didn't have a costume. I didn't have time to put together a costume, so I just didn't. So I was not dressed up. And this guy comes up to me and he's like, And he's like, "You look familiar, but I don't know from where." And I was like, "You don't look familiar. I don't know who you are." And then like, he's like, "Oh, okay, well, if I remember it, I'll come tell you." And I was like, "All right, cool, bud." And I went back to talking to my friends or whatever. And then like, and then like an hour later, he comes up to me. He's like, "This is gonna sound really fucking weird." And I'm like, "All right, go ahead, buddy." But I watched your Twitch stream, and everyone's like, "You stream on? Look at this weirdo. He streams on Twitch. What? What do you stream on Twitch?" "I stream programming." and I was like, "Cool. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed my channel." But it was very weird, like finding someone in real life that was like, that had met me before. Psychic says, "I'm trying to remember how I stumbled across your stream. I definitely knew you in person first, though." "Oh no, who are you? Who? You know me in person. I'm scared now." Hi, Psychic. How did you... And you're calling me the stalker? I don't know who you are. I'm scared now. Don't murder me. I put a post-it under your mouse as a joke. That'll give it away. But several people have done that to me. Alright, I think I know who you are. We sat next to each other at work for a year. Okay, yeah, I know you are. It's Tony's alternate personality that always pranks him. Yeah, true. Free choice. Pretty choice. Yeah, so I want to handle this case. Oh, but it's so gross to handle. So the problem is, like, if you hit end marker and somehow need to append the previous lines in. Although, let's see. We have a backwards range that doesn't match anything. If we go from sys.max size to -1, this should be an empty range. No, it should be an infinite range. Wait, empty range? Really? Oh, because it's already greater than the return value. Okay, that makes sense. What if we make a slice that does that? We also get empty. I don't know, I'm worrying too much about it. Don't you have to add the step at the end to be -1? Or what are we doing? Oh, I mean, if I actually wanted to make a range that kind of backwards, yes, that's what I would do. I was trying to verify, where's my loop? I was trying to verify in this state machine loop here, if this never runs at all, what do we have in this value at the end to build up this here? This line range and this joined. And if minline is its default value, which is the length of the lines plus 2, so if it's some large value, so let's say 100, And if max line is its default value, which is -1, -1 plus 1, is this a functional range? And it's not, which is good. It just means that I could just put this at the end and still be fine. Like, this code still is functional. This is a no-op in Python 3. But I want to make it more obvious that why this code is doing this, because at a glance, someone would just be like, oh, well, this code doesn't do anything, and delete it and be done with it. Or this code would live forever, and we wouldn't need it when we drop Python 3. So, like, that's what's going through my head here. Isn't that what comments are for? Yeah, but people just ignore comments. But I think what I actually want to do is say, like, in Python 2, and I want to say older Python 3.5s. We have 3.4 here. We can try it. Yeah, this version of 3.4 has this problem too. But it doesn't have a new line token there. And we have 3.5 here. t2.py, t3.py. The Python 3.5 doesn't do this. The 3.6 does? Maybe it's old versions of 3.6 don't do this? Interesting. Okay, but 3.5 does, so we should definitely add a test for this. Let me add a test before I start writing this code. And then we can try it in Python 3.5. This one. Test no QA line for no UL at end of file. Verify that we properly handle no QA line at the end of the file. So that works there, but it probably fails in 3.5. Perfect. No, we don't have nice things. Never. If max line is not equal to -1, in older versions of Python, newer versions of Python, a new line token is inserted at the end of the file even if it doesn't have one. In that, on old Pythons, they will not have hit a new line, so the last lines in the file will not be represented. Whatever. Okay. Enough. Hey, what's up, Aaron D7? Hello, hello. Not much. You know, I'm working on flake8. Trying to figure out how I not duplicate these 3 lines. They're complicated enough that I kind of want to function for them, but I think I could take this part of it. Let's see. Min line int. Oh, we don't have nice things. Next line. We'll go to int to dict int stir. Exactly 80. Love to see it. How's your day going, Arian D7? What is this project about? Okay, so what flake8 is, flake8.pycqa. There we go. Hey, what's up, Kanga Iku? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So flake8 is a Python tool for Python projects. Hello, Arian D7. Thank you for the follow. It's a tool that combines linters together and provides a framework for doing AST and line-based checking for stuff. Out of the box, flake8 combines 2 main tools, which is PyCodeStyle and PyFlakes, to do some basic linting. For PyFlakes, it tends to do code that would cause errors at runtime, and PyCodeStyle is generally stylistic things that are mentioned in F8. That's what you get out of the box with flake8, but it's also a plugin ecosystem, so you can add all sorts of different plugins that add checks to your project. And it knows how to run those and do stuff. And there's all sorts of plugins. They do all sorts of different stuff. Yeah, the real selling point is that it's a plugin ecosystem. But anyway, I'm working on a very particular bug in this. flake8 has this comment called noqa, which allows you to ignore particular errors. And I'm fixing a problem that it has, in that noqa right now only applies to the very, very specific line you're talking about. What the heck happened there? So like this line would only be talking about these 3 characters here. So you might have like an error. Oh my god, that's annoying. You might have an error on this line or like this line, but you can't actually put a noqa comment here because it would change the contents of this string. So you must put it here. So I'm teaching flake8 that a noqa comment here actually applies to all of those, all of these lines, and not any of those other lines. And that'll fix like a series of long-standing bugs in flake8. Right now I'm particularly working on the I'm making sure that everything's working in all the other Python versions. Oh. Very much broke something here. Error. None-type object is not callable. Oh. Right. I have an attribute and a function with the same name. Of course I do. Let's call it. Instead. Yeah, hopefully that tells you a little bit about the project, what I'm working on. Most of the stuff that I work on is linter or code formatter related. What do you mean is none? Why did you end up with an empty string? Oh, I know why. If TP is equal to end marker, break. Oh, we need tokenize. Did I get fast enough? Oh, I saved. Maybe not fast enough. That's weird. It didn't show me the... Oh, I just didn't save fast enough. Cool. Cool. I guess that means it works. Try some other versions. .2.7 is the one that I'm probably the most concerned about. I guess it passed. Oh, the coverage is bad on this project. I gotta improve that. Could also just add end marker to here. Like that would certainly make this simpler. Try that, see what happens. I don't want to run all those versions. Ugh. Undefined? What is this? JavaScript? I'm actually the reason that it says undefined. Oh, that's... Is it that way? Why are you the way you are? Oh, because when it runs the end marker token, Ken says, have you considered making an FAQ page? You can put some info so you don't have to repeat it so many times that I think, not that I think you mind. So at least for like, you know, the FAQ that I've had today, I feel like it's only relevant for that day. And sometimes I would have to like repeat a lot of it anyway. I don't know. I think it would be nicer if I like fleshed out more FAQs. The problem is like I work on different stuff all the time, so I don't know how useful it is. I don't know. None of those words made sense now that I think about it. But yeah, I think an FAQ would be useful, but I don't know that I would write out all of what I just said in that about flake8, and I don't know if it'd be relevant all the time. I guess what I'm saying is like, if I wrote an FAQ for like everything that I stream about, It would just be like, a 20-page essay that no one's gonna read. And it's quick enough for me to explain stuff, and I think it gives like people who are just like casually watching a better, like low effort way to see what's going on. But also there's like Bang Today, and that kind of is. Oh, is my bot dead? My bot died after Nalash said npm CLI. Been dead for a while. Well, if the bot works, it's supposed to kind of, you know, give like a TLDR about what I'm working on, but yeah. Unless it dies, I guess. I still need to figure out why it dies. What was it doing when it died? Hey, what's up, Alex Peace? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What did you die on? In select. Huh. Oh, this actually isn't helpful. This is the event loop. Right. Stack traces and async IO are kind of garbage. Oh, I did guess your name right. Cheers from Brazil. I wasn't sure because on my screen these two characters look the same. In my like Streamlabs dashboard. But I was like, you know, I bet you're talking about like the forest from second generation of Pokemon. That's called Alex Forest, right? Second gen? Sixth gen? Yeah, it's where you catch Celebi in Crystal on Virtual Console. Anyway, Pokemon nerd. But yeah, cheers. Hey, what's up, Schmeds? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. Why is this doing that? Let's close some of these tabs. You, don't need you, don't need you. Oh, because there is a new line at the end of the file. We do get a token for it. And then we get the end marker token. I wish I didn't have to support things below Python 3.6. This would be so much easier. Although if I remember right, old versions of 3.6 have this bug too. So maybe that doesn't actually help anything. Whatever. I think I'm just gonna go back to the gross code that worked. And I need like some comment and uncomment, like maybe control wait, what did that do? Oh, is control 3 the same as escape? Really? Control bracket is also escape. Really? Control 3 sends the same as escape. Huh. And control bracket. Control 1 just sends 1. Control 2 sends that, which is the same as control space. These are so unreliable. Oh, control 8 sends backspace? What? Control 0 does... Oh, control 0 is the... That makes sense. Control 0 is interpreted by the terminal itself. What do people usually use as the comment uncomment keyboard shortcut? Why did they blur out their project? I bet, so there's that fancy machine learning thing to like unblur stuff. I bet you could unblur their code. Figure out what it said here. Control K and Control C. Well, those are already doing other stuff, Abby. Control slash. Oh, that would be a good one. Except in curses, Control slash is the same as Control underscore. So I can't use that one. Damn, that's annoying. Those ones don't register as anything. That's escape. Huh. There's a lot of them that register as the same thing. Sir Milkman said, or Senior Milkman? Milkman says, do you prefer VS Code over PyCharm? Well, I don't use either of them. This may look like VS Code, but this is actually Babby, which is my own text editor that I wrote from scratch. I know I used to use IntelliJ, so I know the IDEA products reasonably well. They both lag super hard on my computer. Well, in this VM at least. Yeah, like VS Code lags super hard. I used it a lot when I was validating this project, or this highlighting. I don't know, they're both good. I just don't like to use IDEs myself, so it happens. Maggie says, I've had pretty good luck with VS Code inside of VM. Yeah, it works alright here. What's a file that we can show looks the same? Source flake8 processor. Source flake8 processor. Whoa. Whoa. Why did you open this? What is this here for? Why you do this? No. But anyway, we look at this file. Oops. Oh wait. Yeah, did I open the right file? Look, it looks the same. Yeah, it actually matches. But anyway, despite looking like VS Code, this is not actually VS Code. It's actually less laggy today. On my laptop, it's so bad. It's like I'll scroll and then like, you know, sit like this, wait for a good couple of seconds, and then it'll scroll like one line at a time. The scrolling gets a little choppy sometimes. Yeah, that's the big thing for me. Senior Milkman says, have you checked PyEnv on GitHub? It's quite useful. Yes, I've used PyEnv before. I don't really like it. I've talked about it a little bit in the past. The biggest thing for me is like I don't need to build it from source. The other thing is I have all the Pythons that I would ever want installed in my system, and those are provided using packages. Python 3.9. And these packages come from a PPA called Dead Snakes. So those of you who have been here before know exactly what this payoff is already. And so this PPA provides a bunch of versions of Python for Xenial and Bionic, and they're quality, well built. They have all the modules in place. I don't have to build them from source. I can just download binaries, and they work largely like how a Python would work on Ubuntu. And I'm the maintainer. And so I don't really have a use for PyEnv. Also, the weird like shim stuff causes all sorts of like funny bugs for me, so I don't know. I try and stay away from it. But I do use virtualenv like all the time. So, you know. I do isolate my environments, and like I'm very careful about the things that I install and where I install them. But like you'll notice, I don't have pip installed at my system. I don't have virtualenv installed at my system. I manage all of my environments separately, and like don't. I stay as far away from system packages as possible. XD says I've never seen you use VS Code. I did for one stream because someone donated. They're like, if I donate, will you use VS Code? And I was like, yeah. And I think I used VS Code for like an hour. It was fine. Wasn't, you know, obviously wasn't the thing that I absolutely wanted to do, but fine. It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm it's just not what I prefer. Anyway, I think I got sidetracked. Does this test pass? What are we doing? I think I got to the point where I was like, the code's ugly, but we're going with it. Right? Right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Zach Daddy says Vim or Emacs. Joke's on you, it's neither Vim nor Emacs, it's Babby. Babby is my own text editor that I've written. It's a knockoff of Nano, so in like traditional text editors I would pick Nano over Vim and Emacs, but this is Babby. But yeah, funny joke though. Batisca says double slash in the address in Babby. Is this a bug? Oh no, I probably just opened the file with 2 slashes. Yeah, we can see that. Yeah, I opened the file with 2 slashes. But the file path, there's a funny thing about file paths on Linux in that like any number of slashes is just nonsense. Vim probably does the same thing. Yeah, see, Vim does the same thing. Not a bug. Nano, oh, that's actual real Nano. Vim Nano. The Nano is the same thing. I don't have Emacs installed, so we can't even try it there. Sir Milkman says, I don't know, man, the open source world gives me headaches. I'm glad Microsoft came up with Windows. That's fair. Zach Daddy says, what does Babby give you over Nano? Clout. So far, it has only a couple of features that extend it beyond Nano. We can demo this in. We'll just use this file. So the first is the syntax highlighting. This syntax highlighting, as I showed a second ago, is the same syntax highlighting that Visual Studio Code uses. And so like this highlighting is you know, you could use whatever Visual Studio Code themes or syntaxes that are supported there, and it'll just work. Thank you, Senor Milkman. That's what I'm gonna call you, Senor Milkman, or Senior Milkman. Which one do you want me to call you? SR Milkman. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so syntax highlighting is the like big plus. Let's see, is this one of the files that Nano would hate? No, Nano won't hate this file. But Nano syntax highlighting is super primitive. I'll actually show you what the syntax definition looks like for it. You're basically only given access to regular expressions, and so they're greedy and multiply applied, and there's all sorts of like weird, messy stuff that happens with it. But the big one that Nano gets grumpy about is triple quoted strings. And like you kind of have this start and end, and it kind of works, but it's super broken. Whereas with Visual Studio Code, you get like true grammars and like all that sort of stuff. And true grammars can actually like properly tokenize a file. But other than that, I think the only other features that are different from Nano so far, some of them are super minor, like this keyboard shortcut allows you to scroll the file by one line, which is sometimes useful. There isn't really a way to do that in Nano. Another one is there's this like visual line mode. Nano has a similar thing, but it doesn't do all the same things. But you can call commands like sort, like from Vim. So that's a thing in Nano, or in Babby, but not in Nano. Also, you can quit like that. That one's mostly just dumb meme. I wanted to be able to, you know, quit the same way that you could in Vim. Whatever you like. I tried Milkman on its own, but it was taken. I see. Zach Daddy says, so why not Vim? I don't know. I have muscle memory for Nano, and I'm sure I would be more efficient at Vim, but at this point, like, I've used Nano for so many years that, like, I'm just gonna keep down that route essentially forever. And it works well enough for me, so I'm just gonna continue doing it. Nicolaic says, do you think you'd ever build a Vim emulation for Babby? Probably not. I mean, I'll probably add more and more commands, but I don't think I'll add like a true, like, you know, non-insert normal mode. But, you know, yeah, visual mode, kind of a thing. But, yeah. Anyway, hopefully that explains it. Hey, what's up, Zach Daddy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, thanks for answering all our questions. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to chat with chat. You know, sometimes I write code, but I think I enjoy chatting with you guys more than actually writing the code. And which is good because I spend more of my time chatting than I do actually writing code. Hey, what's up, Useless Pony? Who says, yay to chatting! Also, hello. Man, there's 40 people on a weekday? This never happens. And it's 10 p.m. It's so late for me. I've also been streaming for 5 hours. But I think this is working now? Question mark? Let's see. Talks, Pi27. We know Pi35 was different. Flake8, Linters, and dog food. If these all pass, I'll push this, make pull request, and then we're probably... Oh, it's also the coronavirus break for a lot of people. Yeah, it's true. I'm actually recovering, presumably from coronavirus right now, so I'm almost well again. Zach Daddy says, I've used Vim professionally for 15 years, but I've just recently fallen in love with IDEs. Nice. IntelliSense is so powerful. It is indeed. I agree. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, Black rewrote it. Oh. Right. That was from my failed attempt to do it the other way, which means I should cancel this and start it over again. Me and my family were talking, came to the conclusion that I had it back in December. Oh, interesting. You were patient number 0? I'm mostly better. Not 100%, but mostly better. I'm feeling way better than I was like a couple days ago. Man, a couple days ago I was like, oh, fuck this shit. Now we're pretty good. Stupid. Sparkle cake sparkle. Yeah. That's a whole nother drama thing now. And here. Tempting uninstall FuncTools 32. Voice reinstall. Upgrade pre. Why did it reinstall everything? That's not what I expect. Oh well. Hey, what's up, Gustavo? Gustavo FCMA. That's what I'm going with. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, this looks good. Oh!
Real talk, is a hot dog a sandwich?
Psychic, thank you for the bits. Who says, real talk, is a hot dog a sandwich? I like the most loose definition of all of these things. Like, it is 2 units of bread that contain something inside of it. In fact, I think just 2 units of bread by itself is a sandwich. So I think I think a hot dog is a sandwich. Is it this website? Oh no, she lost her domain. No. My friend used to own this domain. Damn, that's expensive. Oh, I got a new achieve. You've earned the Necromancer badge. Answer a question more than 60 days later with a score of 5 or more. This one. Yeah, this is one thing that I don't like about Stack Overflow. This person was just like, oh yeah, just use no QA. They're wrong. The stupid thing is they got the check too, so I don't really know why this person was like, oh yeah, cool, you're right, definitely the right answer. But anyway, oh yeah, hot dog is a sandwich. Yes. Wait, Useless Pony says no, it's lasagna. Does lasagna factor into this as well? Like, I mean, Pop-Tarts are clearly ravioli. That's like definitely true. It's not a joke answer either. Okay, I don't know the lasagna lore. I don't know that part. I do know about the like ravioli soup and sandwiches thing. But let's see. Allow no QA to apply to lines due to continuation. Cool. No QA continuation. So I forgot to switch branches, so I just gotta rename this branch. Got that. Oh, we already have my remote set up too. Actually, let's look at the diff, make sure it looks fine. Report. We changed this because this type annotation was wrong. Int remove this line parameter. This was kind of unnecessary, but I did it anyway. Combine these two. That looks fine. We added a type annotation here. We got rid of this parameter. Actually simplified this down here. And then we wrote that function that I spent a long time staring at. Adjusted this test slightly. Made that so it fits in line. Fixed a typo. Some unrelated stuff, but def nonetheless. That was the actual integration test that I wanted. This was broken, but I fixed it. And then we added some tests there. Cool, looks good. We have a VS Code folder. The 3 categories are soup, casserole, and lasagna? What? What is this alternate lore you're trying to convince me of? Nothing should be a casserole. Casseroles are the worst. They're not the worst. It's just I can't eat casseroles anymore. Because when I was like... I think I told this story last stream. When I was 8, I got like violently ill from eating breaded Alfredo casserole. And I just can't stomach them anymore, ever. Like, I get queasy just looking at casseroles now. Which is unfortunate, because some of them are so delicious, but it's just like, my body's like, no, you can't, buddy. We tried that before, and, sorry. Cool. Alright. I think that's enough for today. Because I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. And I should probably, you know, go to sleep at some point. But we made our PR. We got this thing working. Lasagna mostly solid with distinct layers. Casserole mostly solid chunks, no layers. Soup mostly liquid. What if you had a liquidy layered thing? I guess that would always be soup. Huh. So it's like... Wait a minute. You've got solid and liquid to split those, and then you have layers to split these. Let's see. Okay. I can dig it. Anyway, let me wrap up, and then I'll see if someone else is streaming and send you guys off to them. Let me do my spiel. You know, the good old spiel. If you like the content that you saw and want to check out more stuff that I've produced before, or you missed part of the stream, or whatever, you do you. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But you could head over to my YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/AnthonyWrightsCode. You could subscribe there or whatever. Most of it's just stream content, although if you go really old, you can see some of my really cringy old videos. But eventually I'm going to upload other content there, but I haven't done it yet. Oh no, Stranger has raided me right as I'm ending. Ah! Well, we'll thank you for the raid, but we're gonna double raid. We're gonna send more people off to another channel. No! 5 more hours. No, it's not happening. I gotta go to bed. Encore. No, we're gonna send you guys off to the next channel. Yeah, no, I actually had coronavirus, Stranger. I'm mostly better now. But yeah, what else? I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific. This is obviously not a Saturday. It's kind of a weird stream. I might actually stream tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Probably will, because I'll probably be bored and like... But anyway, I usually announce streams in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter, which is twitter.com/codewithanthony. Not Anthony Writes Code. Couldn't get that one there. Not enough characters. Anthony Writes COD. Flip. But yeah, I usually announce here, and I also announce on my Discord, which is now linked in the chat. But yeah, I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. or evenings around the same time that I stream today. Yeah, that'll wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to send this raid party off to.